and running. Everything's looking good. Yes, indeed. So far, so good. All right. Got my chat window up so I can see properly. Hi, what's going on? It does. It continues. We got it fixed. That's right. We're back with more no shitting, and hopefully we're back with no more shitting. As in the game shitting itself. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Had to finagle a couple of things to get it to work, but the good news is there was a full guide in the Steam discussions or guides, I guess. Yeah, it's the guide section in Steam for it that said, yeah, this is a very known and common problem, and here's how to fix it. So, thankfully, it worked with like just the first set of solutions. Some people have had even more trouble and have had to jump through even more hoops to get it to work. So, let's consider ourselves fortunate. Yeah. Supposedly some people have had to run like under like Windows compatibility settings. Some people, I guess, have probably had to use an emulator to like emulate Windows 7. It's like, oh goodness, it just gets ridiculous. Yeah. I see. Florida Man is there. Let's grab those. Oh boy. That first headline already with the spice. Oh my. Oh, okay. Looks like there might be a couple of... that one might be a little spicy as well. Possibly. Let's see. All right. I'm sure it'll be interesting, to say the least. Okay. Look and make sure everything is set up. Wow, is that video? Better not be auto playing. Don't auto play. The Magic Kingdom, indeed. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Everything looks good there. All right. Excellent. Thank you for the Florida Man stories. Florida Man is ready to roll. Florida Man's always ready to roll. What are we talking about? Ready to cause trouble. Today has been a relatively peaceful day. It's been a cold and snowy day, though. My goodness, I don't think it stopped snowing. Like, I remember waking up and seeing it snow, and it hasn't stopped. I don't know if it has stopped. It supposedly stopped. I'm not going to go look. I don't want to know. The rest of the week is supposed to be just snow and ice and garbage. And that kind of stinks. I was looking forward to Sunday service and an evening fellowship, but I got a feeling that's going to get postponed, rescheduled, something. You're going to have garbage over the weekend? Yeah. Yes, indeed. To lessen the blow of all the snow, I at least have to admit that we haven't had a lot of snow this winter until now. Not really. So, I've seen worse, for sure. Anyway, I think it's about time we get into Sherlock Holmes. So, get this switched over. And as far as I know, everything should just, like Todd Howard promised, it just works. Let's go. Okay, there we are. We're there. We got it. We're at the exact spot that it crashed at. We're ready. Yeah. Whitechapel Street. All right, we are supposed to be looking for... oh, this guy's beckoning me.
They leave us to die like dogs. They leave us to die like dogs.
We are looking specifically for Sherlock's residence, his alter ego. Oh, we don't have the card with us. Yeah, Whitechapel always kind of looks like this.
Hey, give me a little something, you cheapskate.
Well, I kind of can't. You see, Sherlock took all my money. At least that's what he thinks.
That's of no use.
Some people went crazy. They attacked our police carriage and stole the horse which was pulling it to eat it.
Wow.
It's dangerous here.
That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Oh my. Wasn't this where the madam was? I believe that was where the old madam was in the other game. Horse, it's what's for dinner. Yeah. There's a big fella. Yeah, don't you remember the brothel? I'm pretty sure that's where the brothel was, wasn't it? Or was that the police station? I know it was one of those little cutouts.
You ain't from around here. You shouldn't stay here. It ain't healthy.
And back here was where one of the Jack the Ripper murders took place. Oh, we got a cutscene.
Well, here it is. It looks like a boarding house. I can't knock on all the doors. Holmes will hear me and escape. As I've the advantage of surprise, I'd better use it.
The Rat Hole. What an appropriate name. Before I knock on that door, I'm just going to look around a little bit. Take a look-see and see if there's maybe some other kind of back door or other entrance or maybe a secret thing we need to look for. Just before we... Okay. Oh yeah, I remember that. The meat market. The butcher. Remember the butcher? Okay. Well.
Oh, but I know.
Oh,
you with the
dear.
moustache. I met you
She's back.
when Jack was catching
She's
up
back.
all those girls around here.
Mm-hmm.
So you've come back to do some slumming.
Oh, boy.
Danny,
Yep.
you are no longer, I mean, you've given up the,
The game? Yes, my dear, I've given it up. Sorry, are ya?
Yeah.
I'm the manager of this boarding house now. I rent out rooms.
That is exactly why I am here. I'm looking for someone who...
He's not here.
You don't even know who I'm talking about.
Perhaps not, but he's not here anyway.
That's right.
You should understand that my tenants come here for peace and quiet. Quiet and discreet, my Atellies, just like me. And I, Danny the Anvil,
Danny the
11
Anvil.
times champion of male wrestling in Whitechapel, I guarantee their peace and quiet.
Uh-oh.
I really must insist. It's very important.
Right? Okay. Oh boy. We gotta choose a choice here that we think's gonna work. I don't think biographer is gonna do any good. One of your fans, you think we're gonna try to... She's looking at you. That's right. I don't know if one of your fans we're gonna try to persuade her. One of your clients is ill, might work. Hygiene service, probably not. And just looking for someone sounds pretty generic. I don't think that's gonna work. So I don't think biographer or looking for someone is going to work for sure. Hygiene service, probably not. Ill or one of your fans. Do you think we should try? Do you think we should try to persuade her on her prowess? Ill? You like the ill option? Let's try that one.
You know that I'm a doctor, and that is why I'm here. I'm
That's
looking
true.
for one of your tenants.
He is a doctor.
Workman. He's suffering from a rare form of tooth loss syndrome, an illness he contracted from the lead steam in the factory where he works.
Tooth, what's it?
Tooth loss syndrome, a very rare pathology.
A path of what?
Well, an illness
gonna
that
baffle
weakens
her
the gums and
with
causes
science.
the teeth to fall out.
With
And you're
jargon.
here to put his teeth back in?
No, of course not. May I come in? I must examine him.
Fiddlesticks. I haven't seen any of my lodgers ill. I don't believe ya.
His illness is catching.
You don't understand. His condition is extremely
Well, we may
contagious.
not be done
I must
yet.
Take him away with me.
Yeah. And if he croaks, who'll pay for his room? He owes me for the month, see?
Uh-oh.
So don't
Get
give
mad.
me all that, or else you'll lose your teeth without being ill.
Ooh. Oh boy. We don't have any money. Well, I don't think threatening her with the police is going to do anything. We're going to have to find a way to just pay up or skip town.
I haven't got much money with me, but I can give you what I have. As an advance, of course, and the rest.
The rest? Do you think I'm the queen or something? Get lost.
Oh boy. All right. Well, that did not work, and surprisingly, we get to try another choice. Let's try to appeal to her. You say looking? Okay, we'll try that.
I'm looking for one of your tenants. I'll give you something for your trouble, of course.
All right, get your wallet out.
Oh, that doesn't look like it's going
I
anywhere.
haven't got much money with me.
Yeah.
The rest?
All right.
Madam, I have found you at last. I'm one of your greatest admirers.
Are you having me on or what?
I assure you, I have followed your career for years. I have seen nearly all of your fights.
Yeah, and you'll be part of the next.
Oh!
Clear off out of my way.
Uh-oh. Oh, that did not work. My goodness. I guess we'll try the hygiene
Mrs. Anvil,
service.
I work for the government in the hygiene department, and your establishment...
Tough luck, ducky. I make my own law here.
Oh, okay. We'll
I
try
warn
the
you,
threaten.
If you don't let me in, I will come back with the police. Think about it.
You're a grass as well. Cross this door and I'll knock your head off. Then we'll see whose side you're on.
She's a tough customer, man. You really think the biographer one is
Dear
supposed to
lady,
work?
I'm a biographer and also an artist. Your
Maybe.
hotel is quite exceptional.
I'm glad she
I would
forgets
like
that
to
we've
put it
tried the
on
other
canvas
options.
and perhaps write about its history, which I'm sure must be fascinating.
If you're drunk, you better go and sober up somewhere else.
Right? It's Groundhog Day.
You are so very unique. I would like you to permit me to sketch your portrait.
My portrait? What for?
What for? But to immortalize the champion that you are, of course. All the great wrestlers are doing it these days, even Pudding, Nutcracker, Stomping Jenny.
Yeah, that's true. If those big cats can have theirs done, why not me?
There we go.
The light here isn't good for artwork. Let me see some of your rooms. Perhaps
Who would have
we'll
thought the
find a better
biographer
light,
would have worked?
without disturbing your tenants, of course.
Don't worry about that. Most of them are out this time of day. And if they're not happy about it, I'll explain it to them gently, if you see what I mean.
I'm sure that they will understand at once.
Yeah, come on then.
All right. BS'd his way in one way or another.
Here would be perfect. A splendid place. I've just had a wonderful idea. Why don't I paint your portrait with you wearing your stage costume?
What?
Yes, I think it would be difficult for me to capture you correctly if you are dressed in your everyday clothes. They are too elegant.
Yeah, all right. I'm gonna be great. And it will remind me of the old
Yeah.
days. Oh, but I left my costume with a pawnbroker so that I could buy some of that lovely pear-smelling perfume.
Yes, I remember. Very well, off you go. While I'm waiting, I shall concentrate and soak up the atmosphere here.
All right, but don't touch anything. The bloke that rents this room isn't very easy going. You'll have enough time. The pawnbroker's shop isn't close by.
Okay.
What a mess. That's Holmes, all right.
Autosave. Okay, good. We're still going. It's a scary scene is the autosave. Farther you get into the game.
Tobacco. And a lot of it.
Okay.
A sheet of blotting paper. A few files, books about criminal cases. The books Holmes usually reads.
All right.
Analyzing material.
Oh, yeah.
There is no doubt about it. Everything would suggest that Holmes has been using this hiding place for a long time. A microscope. Liquid reagents, a large quantity of it, the same as at Baker Street. Holmes uses it for cleaning objects before he analyzes them.
Right.
A pipe. And judging by the smell, Holmes has used it recently.
Pretty obvious. Okay.
Holmes's coat and deerstalker.
Wow. Can't get much more iconic than that, I suppose.
Dirty water. Holmes must have washed something here. These crystal glasses are magnificent.
All right. Let's see what's up here.
A violin. Holmes often plays. It helps him to think. but it's out of tune and the sound is horrible. Holmes must have become annoyed with it. That happens quite often. Each of these scores bears a piece of music by a different composer. Holmes wanted to learn them all. There's Mozart, Beethoven, Paganini. This pot is empty. A nice plant. I'm surprised that Holmes has taken care of it. I'm discovering new sides to his personality. Apparently, Holmes is packing his suitcase. This suitcase is closed with handcuffs, which in turn are attached to the sofa.
Interesting.
It's impossible to force the suitcase. It's armored. These handcuffs are extremely solid. You need a code as well as a key to open them.
We have neither at the moment.
Something is missing. Apparently, this suitcase holds something which Holmes believes to be important. I must open it. It could be the chance to find out the truth about his intentions.
Okay. Code. Where's our code? And a key. We need a code and a key. Holmes is taking no chances. Well, it said he washed something recently. See anything that could potentially seeing anything specific here?
This pot. It's impossible. These handcuffs are extremely solid. Something is missing.
Yeah, we can't even fiddle with it until we figure out more. Okay. Here we go.
Holmes must have smoked his pipe while reading the newspaper. A pipe. And judging by the smell, Holmes has used it recently.
Musical newspaper. Well, that print is so small we couldn't possibly read it, but there are some music notes there. Interesting. Are we gonna, play the violin or something? That'd be
As for the newspaper,
odd.
it's only one page, with a curious article containing musical notes. This is what Holmes was reading without any doubt. Why? What do these notes mean?
Yeah, I'm gonna go try the violin.
Even if the notes on the page are simple, this untuned violin isn't going to help me reproduce them. These crystal glasses might help me reproduce the notes in the newspaper.
Aha.
These crystal glasses might help me reproduce the notes in the newspaper.
Okay, so I'm not going to pick them up. I'm going to need something else. All I have is a pipe. Not sure what the pipe is supposed to do about it. Oh, he's going to just ping. Okay.
I know that music.
Mm-hmm.
It's Beethoven's Fifth Symphony.
So 5 for Fifth Symphony.
There, I found the score corresponding to Beethoven's Fifth Symphony. There is a strange stain on it. I must examine this stain more closely.
Okay. Now we can go over to the microscope, I'd imagine.
This stain hides an inscription. It wasn't there by any accident. I need a reagent for cleaning this stain.
Okay. Reagents over here.
Liquid reagents, a large quantity of it, the same as at Baker Street. Holmes uses it for cleaning objects before he analyzes them. This reagent is too strong.
Okay.
I'm afraid it will eat the paper away at the same time as the stain. I'll have to dilute it with water.
That's what the pot is for and the other stuff. All right, so let's see. Pot was over here.
This pot is empty. This pot...
Can't grab it. Maybe we're just going to put the reagent into the water.
Something is missing.
Okay. That's how we're doing it.
Good. The reagent is weaker now. Earth. Holmes must have washed his hands here. Therefore, he must have been searching in the soil. In this flat. But where? Earth.
Okay. So is our reagent weakened now, I imagine? Yes, mixed with water.
I'll have to clean all this up now. I need something.
What else was there? There was got to be something we can use to wipe this off with.
There's soil here. Let's do the same as Holmes. Search. A key.
All right, that's good. Might as well keep looking just in case. Okay. But I think we found what we needed. You could definitely put the key in.
These handcuffs are extremely solid. You need a code as well as a key to open them.
Put the key in now.
Excellent. I've found the key to the handcuffs.
Right, but now we need to clean off the music so we can read
Apparently,
the notes.
Holmes. Tobacco. A few
Blotting paper.
A sheet of blotting paper.
There we go.
A number. A number. A number.
359. Okay. Oh, Mr. Holmes.
These handcuffs are extremely solid. Open.
Okay.
A train ticket for the London suburbs. For tonight. But if Holmes wishes to escape, surely he would travel further than that.
Uh-oh. Time's up.
Ah, there you are. I've got you.
Hey, what do you want?
That's enough. Take off that disguise.
What disguise?
I beg your pardon, young man.
In a moment, madam. Stop playing around. I've seen through you. You're going to have to give me some straight answers now.
I don't know who you are or what you want, but leave me alone now.
I think you are mistaken, young man.
Yeah.
Your ridiculous accent
Yep.
and your filthy clothes don't fool me,
Yep.
Holmes. And what on earth have you been eating? Your breath could kill an ox at 10 paces.
Right, that's it. You
That's
gotta get
funny.
a thrashing of your life.
Calm down, Mr. Hooper. I think that this young man may have mistaken you for somebody else. He obviously does not have a good memory for faces.
On the contrary, madam, everything is crystal clear to me.
Is it?
Really? Well, in that case, follow me, young man. I want to show you something.
What? But, madam, please, what are you...
Calm down, Watson. It's me.
Holmes?
You were almost brilliant, Watson.
Almost brilliant.
Once again, your last step was too wide. Take comfort in the fact that your finding this address was admirable enough.
Why are you out
pulled a
here?
Mrs.
It is
Doubtfire
not
on him.
hiding from Scotland Yard. I demand an explanation.
You are in no position to demand anything.
I found you once, Holmes. You can be certain that if you give me the slip, I'll do it again. And next time, I'll return with Baines and his men.
I have absolutely no intention of leaving.
Truly? So what does this train ticket mean? It's a ticket for this evening.
You managed to open my suitcase?
Enough of your lies, Holmes.
As a matter of fact, then yes, I am leaving tonight.
We are leaving tonight. I'm not going to let you vanish again.
Very well, follow me if you so wish. But I should warn you that there is little chance of us both coming back alive.
Wow.
I won't leave you for a second.
Sounds a
And I
little
accept
threatening.
The risk.
That sounds just a little threatening. Yeah, it's shady. London countryside, a night's journey.
What an exhausting journey. I didn't even have time to collect my medical bag. And you haven't said a word for hours.
I have been thinking.
What is this place?
A mill.
I can see that. But what are we going to do here?
It'll be more interesting to see what you are going to do.
I won't bend to your will anymore, Holmes. You have gone too far.
Shh, Watson, not so loud.
Why? Does somebody live here?
Yes, 3 men. Take out your revolver and try to keep them below while I search upstairs.
Oh boy.
Are they dangerous?
They would kill us if they could. I'm going up there. Take care of them and make sure that they do not leave the ground floor.
Oh boy.
Holmes, wait!
Side iron out. I don't see the gun, so I assume this is going to be an automatic thing. We're supposed to keep them busy downstairs. Boy, this is not going to be a good situation, is it? Something very shady's gonna happen. Yeah. Well, all three of them right there. Guy looked blind. What the heck? They look like they're suffering from a terrible sickness. They do not look very threatening.
The Times. It's a London newspaper.
No kidding. Russian?
Ah, you're deaf. This man is seriously injured, and the wound is infected. This poor man is mute.
Oh boy, and the other guy is blind.
This poor devil has lost his sight.
Oh my
Stop
goodness.
playing games. You were reading the Times. You understand me perfectly well.
So, you found us.
What do they want, Alieko?
Have you come to finish off your sordid work?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't even know why you're here, do you? You're just a pawn who serves and obeys.
Ooh.
And you? Why are you here?
To escape from the enemies of freedom. My brothers and I are at war.
Against whom?
Against order, liberticides, the ruling classes, and those who exploit the people. Against the torturers responsible for our misfortunes. Against you and others like you.
I'm not at war against anyone.
Then why are you pointing your gun at us?
Nah.
Get out!
I cannot.
That's what I mean. You're nothing but a pawn. We've nothing more to say to you.
Don't move from here.
Okay. So we're going to be able to switch characters at this point.
Vodka. There's only a drop left.
Of course. Of course, vodka. And another...
The Times.
A chest.
This chest is very heavy and locked shut via a keypad. Without the combination, it'll be impossible to open it.
Looks like it says less than 3, less than. We'll switch characters in a moment. We're going to investigate.
A gear.
Gear? Okay.
A medicine cabinet. This axle links the wheel and the grindstone, which must be in the attic. I wonder what Holmes is doing at this moment.
Okay, so it looks like we stay in here. Can't get over there. We can't get in there. At least for now, it looks like we can't. These guys are just going to stand here, and we're going to point our gun at them menacingly. They're just going to stand there. I mean, yeah, I guess. Go back to the cloth to the right. Down. Oh, there we go. Aha! Good job. Very nice. Good eye.
A large, strong paintbrush.
Paintbrush. Okay. I got an idea. I don't know what the gear plays in it. No? I thought we were going to use the little bit of vodka on the brush, and then maybe we pour this drop Oh, the brush does.
That's of no use. These inscriptions will help to find the right combination.
Okay, no, there is definitely something
That's of no use.
to do with the brush.
That's of no use.
Okay. Alright, I can't combine the items. I was hoping that would, The idea was that we could wet the brush down with the vodka. The brush is there.
These
All there is...
I need to find some information.
Yeah. Okay. Aha! The gear is turning that now, which is
This
great.
axle links the...
That probably helps Holmes upstairs. My guess is Holmes is going to be able to get something to work upstairs that'll help us down here. So, let's switch.
A strong rope made of hemp. Good quality. Petrol for the lamps.
Okay.
This chest is strange. Its decoration would indicate that its origin was in show business. Let's see. A magician's costume.
Search the costume.
A good luck charm. Nothing interesting.
Handkerchief.
Ideal for a magic trick.
Okay, some shackles.
Poor bird. Who knows what has happened to his master?
Doves up the sleeve.
What was Mr. Ferguson doing here? This mill is hardly the ideal place to hold magic shows.
Dear friend and colleague, I am writing to inform you that my absence will be longer than anticipated. My host, Mr. Tromery, who you have already met, has offered me a series of shows at a tempting price. This man is truly charming. Do you remember his insistence at wanting to buy us out? Well, in spite of your obstinate refusal, he holds no grudge against us. This Mr. Tromery, who tells me that he is of Italian descent, that night perhaps explain, or that might explain this, the Commedia dell'arte. It has a great passion. He has a great passion for the circus and quality spectacles. I shall, therefore, be leaving shortly for a tour of the country and expect not to return for several months. I will send you a postcard from Glasgow. Our first stop, H. Ferguson.
A master key, a useful item to help a magician play the king of escape.
Interesting.
Nothing interesting.
Deck of cards.
Accessories for a magic show. Accessories for a magic show.
Like we got everything we needed out of the coat. We have master key and rope along with our matches and knife. There's some petrol off to the side. May be useful.
Here is a fine range of suits. Most of them are uniforms, but judging by their quality, I would say that they are disguises.
Okay, well, if anyone knows about disguises, it would be Sherlock. Alright, so there's the mill.
This millstone seems to be in good condition.
Looks like we need to put something there. Perhaps rope?
Dark traces. It must be blood. Dark. Someone was tied to the millstone's axle. They must have remained there for a long time.
Dang. That sounds bad.
There should be a cog here.
Okay, we're missing a piece. Alright, let's come back to it then. Oh, I see a trap door and a hook. I got a feeling we're going to be
These
putting something
bolts
together.
crack under my weight. Interesting.
Put a horse
These
on it?
boards have been broken and hastily repaired.
Something underneath them? Let's try our pocket knife.
These boards.
No. We're probably going to drop something on it.
I have broken my knife.
Oh, dang.
I need something.
I don't think that's going to work. Okay, we'll have to come back and get something else.
These bags are old and half empty. Nothing interesting.
Yeah, but are they heavy?
This wall sounds hollow. This wall sounds hollow.
I see.
This wall does not seem to be very solid. It is not made of brick. That is just a coating.
Okay. We can smash through it. But why would you... Oh, I see. Okay, well, why would we need to go downstairs? I don't know. But apparently we do.
Watson seems to be in control of the situation. Excellent.
A broom?
I need something. I can't do that.
Not sure what he's doing specifically there. Apparently we don't take the broom.
It would be better not to go down there.
They must know him.
Impossible to open it.
Gonna need a key. Well, going out here doesn't seem like it would do anything. Thing underneath here. Hoping. Okay, so we're missing a key. What's with the broom? I cannot take the broom.
I need something.
I don't know. I can't imagine any of this being...
I can't
Yeah,
do that.
that doesn't make any sense to me. I don't think the keys would do anything. Well, we have a
can't do
master
that.
key. That might actually open... That might actually open the thing back here. Okay.
A tool shed.
Alright, that should be handy. You boys in my tool shed?
That could be useful.
Okay, so what did we end up getting? A screwdriver. Okay.
The blade of this spade seems very solid.
Can we take it?
The blade of this spade seems very solid.
Apparently not. We're going to have to come back and... Okay. I mean, I don't see how...
The blade.
Yeah. We have to come back with the screwdriver and the broom handle.
The blade.
Yeah, okay. So we're going to turn that broom into a shovel. And we just use the screwdriver to do that.
That could be used as a weapon in a necessity.
All right, there we go. Now let's see if we can make this work.
The blade of this spade.
There we go. Now we need the screwdriver.
Perfect. Perfect.
Okay. We have a shovel. I assume we're going to use to either break this wall or get those floorboards, or both.
There is an iron bar in this wall. No, I can't do that.
We're probably going to tie the rope to it.
Very good. The false wall's framework is held in place by an iron bar across it.
We'll start with the screwdriver, but I assume we're going to use the shovel.
These boards have been broken and hastily repaired. These boards... Of course,
There we
a
go.
secret hiding place which contains a real arsenal.
Wow.
New pistols. This chain is several yards long.
Chain? Okay.
A Gatling machine
Yeah.
gun. A real war weapon.
Yeah, that's pretty scary.
Boxes of weapons.
Okay. Hiding weapons. Got it. Alright, so maybe now we can do something. We've got a chain.
Dark trick. There should be a cog here.
Oh, we're still missing that cog.
There should be a cog here.
Right. Okay. Oh. Oh, can I not get that one? That's conveniently right here.
I need something.
Oh.
I need something.
I see a cog right there, but I gotta move these.
Sacks of flour, moldy and half-eaten by rats. I need something.
Well, we'll try our
I need
items.
something.
You apparently can't.
I need something.
Okay. Apparently we do not have what we need for that. Of
No,
course
I
you
can't
need
do
something.
that.
Let's try the rope there.
There. The rope is in place.
Okay. Put the rope over here. Now can I put...
These full sacks seem to be the only ones left untouched by the mice. Unless they
Kinda
were
hoping.
filled only recently.
I'm hoping we could tie the rope
These four.
Now, come on, there we go. Okay.
These four. I need something.
Apparently can't move those. Still need a cog. I mean, there seemed to be a... Okay, so we need this cog to get this working. And to do that, we need to move these bags. Hello.
All the lamps are out of order.
What is it? What do you mean? Go get the petrol.
Petrol for the lamps.
And to do that, you need something.
These bags are old and half empty. Nothing interesting. Perfect.
Aha! Aha!
Perfect.
Okay. Maybe a spot to dig outside. Alright, well that's set up. We're still missing a cog, though. Which is here.
These full... There should be a...
We're missing several cogs.
There should be a cog here.
There's a couple of cogs missing, actually. Why can't I get to these? There's cogs right there. Give me the cogs. There's cogs right there. There's another one right there. Yeah, it looks like two. Looks like we're going to need 2 cogs. Hello.
I can call Watson if I need him.
Okay, well, that's possibly useful. Alright, I'm not seeing anything else to interact with at the moment. There's the door, which we know.
These full...
There's something about
sacks.
The half bags.
I need something. A cog.
I think we switch over to Watson at this point. I'm not sure. I don't think we've done anything different, though. No, we haven't done anything that's really going to help Watson. Let's go downstairs. Maybe we do need to dig something up. Sure, we still have a shovel for a reason. there any... Are those not cogs? Why can't I do anything with those? Those are obviously something. They sure look like they would work in a pinch, but I guess not. Well. Aggravating. They are something, but not the something. Yeah. You need something. How about those somethings? Nope. Nope. Come on, get creative here. One more look back here. All right, back upstairs.
I need something.
Indeed you do. I thought the lamps would be useful,
All
but...
the lamps are out of order.
I mean, you have petrol right here, and you have
The
matches.
lamps. All the lamps. Petrol for the lamps.
Not useful. Screwdriver? Maybe cut the bags? Might.
The flour.
Ah!
Spread out over
Flour.
the floor. The sack is empty.
It's not a bad idea. That looks like a letter. Information card. Henry Ferguson. Description: 51 years old, dark brown eyes, black hair, gray at the temples, about 5'9". 12.5 stone. Family situation: widower with a son of 11. Profession: under officer of the Royal Navy, retired 5 years ago. Current activity: stallkeeper, magician. Place and date of stay: Code W11, Sector 5, Mill. Arrival planned for the 5th of March. Depart to be decided according to cooperation. Obtain a legal act of transfer by any means.
An information card. Interesting.
That is pretty interesting.
The flour is spread out over the floor. The sack is empty. Very good.
Swear there's another item in there. There is. Safe conduct passes. The present document guarantees Mr. Someone the safety and freedom of movement inside and across the borders within the jurisdiction of this government. The aforementioned document is valid throughout the territory, including secured areas or areas considered dangerous. The authorities and their agents must assure Mr. So-and-so's security using all means at their disposal. Wow.
Safe conducts in case of crisis. Passports for high-ranking civil servants. None of them with names on them, obviously.
Some secret agent stuff going on there. Unusual. Did we get all the sacks? I think we might have gotten them all.
A cog.
There we go. Now we can put a cog into place. Goodness. Well, I'd imagine...
There should be a cog here.
We're not going to put it there.
Perfect. The
All
second
right.
cog is missing. Perhaps it is somewhere on the ground floor.
Okay. Now we need to call Watson, I'd imagine.
Watson! Watson!
Have you almost finished?
I need to get the millstone working again, but it seems there is a gear missing from the mechanism.
I look on the ground floor. Perhaps it's down there.
Yes, be quick. We shouldn't hang around here. All I can do now is wait for Watson.
And switch.
I don't know what's going on up there, but this flower has given me an idea.
Ooh, now we get to brush. Ha 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 ha, I see. Okay, okay.
These inscriptions will help to find the right combination. Three buttons, greasier than the others, hold the flower.
Mm-hmm. So it's one, let's see, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'm going to assume it goes this way. There we go.
Mechanical time switches, rolls of fuse wire. I found the timer belonging to an explosive device. You are terrorists, aren't you?
The oppressive forces won't agree to civilized discussion. Propaganda by the deed is the only thing they hear.
Wow.
You are murderers.
We are first and foremost free men, freed from the moralistic constraints of a system that exploits everyone. Contrary to you, a poor little sheep, lost without his flock.
Alieko, tell him that we won't go back there.
My brother speaks with the wisdom of a free man. If you come here to kill us, do so, but we will never follow you. We were fooled once. There won't be a second time.
Oh,
You are
man.
mistaken about me. I'm not a killer.
Then you are even more of a fool than I thought. You don't even know why you are here. I pity you. You are even blinder than me.
Are you responsible for blowing up a judge's house in London?
Justice and its representatives are the double dealers in this country. Judge Beckett was one of the cogs.
Thank God that it wasn't.
We made the bomb, but we weren't the ones who put it into place. The one who ordered it placed it himself.
Uh-oh.
Who?
Ja nie mogę bullshit petakuju bol.
Let us look at my brother's wounds. He's suffering.
No, don't move. I am a doctor. I'll do it. If only I had time to bring my medical bag.
Take this key. It opens the medicine cupboard. If you really are a doctor, you can help my brother.
Oh, boy. We're going to take a peek inside the chest. Yeah, we're not going to look at it, I guess, until we help.
Hydrogen peroxide, commonly known as bleach. There's not much left. This will be useful.
Right, peroxide and bandages.
I am not saying anything.
We've got nothing to say to you.
Probably have to use the peroxide on him.
This poor man is mute.
There we go. Disinfectant with the little bit of vodka. Bandages with disinfectant. That's my... You know, that's a Project Zomboid thing right there, actually.
These bandages should halt the infection.
Thank you.
The person who ordered the bomb, who is he?
You are not part of his organization?
What organization?
The one he leads. The one that is responsible for the state we are in. The one that tortured us.
Why were you tortured?
So that we should keep quiet.
I understand. The head of a criminal organization ordered an explosive device which he then placed at Judge Beckett's house. Once the attack came off, he had you tortured to ensure that you wouldn't talk.
Yes.
And why Judge Beckett?
He was in possession of certain evidence against
Oh,
But
no.
for the love of God.
Giving you his name would be signing our death warrant.
Does either one of you know where the missing cogs are?
Well, I think there's one under the woodpile near the fireplace.
I see a wood pile. That looks like a fireplace, but I'm going to assume they mean maybe upstairs there. Wasn't there something upstairs? Oh, back here. This fireplace. I'm silly. They didn't mean the stove. They meant the actual fireplace. Yeah.
A gear. I must warn Holmes.
Forgot about that. All right.
I need something.
Okay. Well, we can... There we go.
There.
Thank you, Watson.
Okay. We should be done there. We can switch back. Did we look in here and get anything else? I don't know if we need to, but... Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I don't see anything in here to search. Other than the explosive device, basically, the materials. Some dynamite, there's a timer, some wire. Yeah, a fuse. Yeah. Switch. Alright. Grab the gear. Put that in its spot. Pulls the chain, which breaks the wall.
Everything's all right.
Ooh.
Let us see what this wall is hiding.
Ooh. Something grisly, that's what. Oh my.
A body. I knew it. The magician was walled up here. I have everything I need. Now, it is time to destroy this place.
Wow. To destroy this place. Yeah, it's the magician. What? Why do we need to destroy this place? That seems a little harsh, doesn't it?
What's that smell? I can smell oil.
Holmes, what are you doing up there?
Oh, just a little arson.
No,
I'm not staying
nor am
here.
I. Help me out of
Stop.
here.
Don't move.
You think you can stop us? Sherlock Holmes is a dangerous man. I'm not hanging around here waiting to be killed by him.
Don't be ridiculous. What are you talking about?
You don't know what he's capable of.
Oh my.
Whatever are you doing, Doctor? Give me that gun. Where is Mr. Holmes?
Oh boy.
You had better remain here for the moment.
The bobbies are here.
Am I under arrest?
No, Doctor, of course not.
Come in, Inspector.
My wife did enjoy reading that last story of yours in the Strand, Doctor. That was a proper adventure. Do you think you might write about this case someday? I'd like to see it.
Oh, well now, I don't know. But that is very gratifying, and I'm glad to hear that your wife enjoys my writing, Constable. My goodness, what on earth was that?
Ruh-roh, Raggy. That does not look good.
Inspector Baines is dead.
And the building's on fire. Wow, Oh, that looks so sus.
Holmes has managed to escape from the police. He manipulated me from start to finish, and to think that I played an indirect part in his crimes.
Wow. All right, autosave, be good. All right, autosave is good. We are going to take a break. My goodness. My goodness. That's arson plus murder. Multiple murder. If he ordered the bomb, if he was the one that had it paid for and then planted it. Oh, wow. I'm going to make sure we don't have any issues. We're gonna get rid of a couple of saves. Because we're up to 8 saves now. Get rid of this one. This one. And this one. And this one, I believe. Yeah. There. Okay. All right. I know. Wow, that's crazy. All right. We'll BRB, take a break. Give everyone a little time to ponder what could possibly be going on. It does not look good for Sherlock. He is looking more and more very, very guilty of many bad things. But why? The truth will probably be revealed eventually. We'll find out. Okay, I am back, and I have taken a moment to process what just happened. And it leaves me with a question. Why did the police show up? Think about it a minute. There should have been no reason for the police to show up there. Why did the inspector and the police show up? They didn't expect Watson to be there. Watson and the police were surprised at each other. Did they? Did they say that? Because the three terrorists were under Watson's watch the entire time. Yeah, I don't think anybody called them. I don't think so. I'm starting to believe something's up. I got a theory. It's out of character for Sherlock Holmes, though. So I'm not sure why. Okay, so Inspector Baines was the one that went upstairs and ended up falling out the window. We already know Inspector Baines is already kind of in the story a little bit as it is. Maybe Inspector Baines was coming to the mill for some other reason other than law enforcement. Maybe Inspector Baines is part of the problem, not right. And he took the bobbies with him under official business, quote unquote, right? Sherlock knows Baines is in on it. The only thing that doesn't really make a lot of sense is the judge and the bomb. That seems like, okay, so the idea that I'm starting to form here is that perhaps there's a lot of powerful people involved in a very nefarious plot, some kind of conspiracy, some kind of thing, right? They're doing bad things and they're going to blame Sherlock for it. And Sherlock has caught wind of it, and he is fighting them, knowing that they're so well protected he can't go through the legal bounds to do so. He has to find other methods. That seems really off. Holmes may be trying to lead them. Yeah. Possibly. I don't know how or why the cops showed up there unless Baines is one of the people involved behind the scenes. Or perhaps Holmes purposely told the cops to show up. But then, why did Baines fall out the window? Fall, quotes, out the window. Yeah, I don't know. The pieces aren't entirely fitting together. And again, that doesn't sound very characteristic for Sherlock. To be like going on a murder spree of, people that are probably untouchable otherwise. That sounds out of character for Sherlock. Yeah, it could be that, right, it could be that Baines fell out accidentally. Yeah. Or, Holmes really had no other choice to defend himself. It's very possible. It's possible. Yeah. The judge and the bomb thing, though. That's unless that was Baines. Maybe Baines ordered it. I don't know. It seems pretty strange. Seems very strange. I guess we're going to find out. Yeah. Time to go find out. This out of here. Back to the game. Okay. Back at HQ. What do we got? Daily Report newspaper. Last minute, Sherlock Holmes wanted by Scotland Yard for the murder of Inspector Baines. Yesterday, under shocking circumstances, the well-known detective Sherlock Holmes murdered Scotland Yard's Inspector Baines in cold blood during a dawn raid at a mill within the suburbs of London. It should be noted, Sherlock Holmes is currently the principal suspect for the recent explosion that cost the life of Sir Beckett, Judge of the High Court of Justice. Mr. Holmes escaped from the police after setting fire to the mill where he had been hiding. At the time of writing these lines before going to press, we have no further details regarding the case. Scotland Yard has declined to comment. More details should be forthcoming in tomorrow's edition.
Today's newspaper. Mrs. Hudson must have left it early this morning. Baines's murder has made the front page. The news has spread quickly. The poor man shot at point-blank range. He had faith in Holmes right to the end, and it cost him his life.
Is that really how it went down, Watson?
Holmes's pipe. Broken. I didn't notice it the last time. We think that we know the people around us, those who are close to us, who are part of our everyday lives, parents, colleagues, companions, friends. Then something unexpected happens, and it tears away the blinkers which we have chosen to wear. And it's at that precise moment that we finally see the true nature of those who always mattered the most to us. But in Holmes's case, what could have pushed the man, whom I have always considered as honest and loyal, to sink to such barbaric crimes and cold-blooded murder? I don't have the answer, but one thing is certain. Up until today, I had a friend. A noise, but it's coming from the flat, I'm sure.
Is Holmes hiding inside? That'd be funny. Best place to hide, right? Least expect him to be.
Holmes! I know you are in there! Holmes! Open this door immediately!
I think that I would rather not.
Oh, man.
Tell me the truth, Holmes. I need to know. You have no right
It's the same
to keep
thing
the
that was
truth
said in
from
the
me.
dream.
Tell me!
I am sorry, Watson.
Open this door, or I will break it down!
Do what you like. The door is not locked.
Oh, that's not good.
You've driven me to this.
Oh, no. Uh-oh.
It's the police! Open up!
What? 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 No way. I'm sorry.
Why did it have to come to this, Holmes? All those years of friendship and respect, of trust. Everything that we went through together. And you deceived me all along.
Is this a dream?
Damn you.
Is this also a dream?
I wish that I had seen through all of your lies. But now, it is over.
This has got to be another dream.
It is all over. After so many days of relentless investigations and sleepless nights, I returned to the Thames area, to the very place where the bishop's nephew had died. I only had one trail left to explore, one last desperate attempt to understand recent events.
No, this is not. What?
I descended into the putrid, dark, suffocating depths of the town, the sewers.
Wow, this is
The fresh
weird.
breeze from the Thames gave way to the stale, dank air of the dark tunnels. A shadow moving through an underground labyrinth, tormented, wandering through this humid, oppressive purgatory. What I might find mattered little. The most important thing was to keep moving.
You're telling me that Holmes had no means to exonerate himself for whatever was going on, and instead decided to end his life. I know they pointed us this way, but I'm going to turn this way. Because that's just how I roll. I always got to go the other way first. Okay.
I can see something.
Like a cigarette butt.
This butt is still dry, despite the surrounding damp. It was thrown here not so long ago. Let's be careful.
Right? This doesn't make any sense. No, it does not make any sense.
The bars are completely rusty. Oops, this bar has come away in my hands.
We keep the bar? We kept the bar. Okay. Ladder rung.
The bars on this grate are completely rusty. The bars on this grate... This will be useful.
Now we have a rusty metal bar and a ladder rung. It's so weird. Sherlock commits suicide?
An iron ring. This must be a service trapdoor used to release the water in the event of the sewers overflowing. That's of no use. An iron ring.
Oh, well, we're going to use the bar.
That's of no use.
Really? We'll try the ladder rung?
That's of no use.
Okay. I assumed we needed to put something there to keep it open.
A boat! I'm on the right track. I must cross the canal to see who landed here.
Okay. Well, let's try...
This must be a service trapdoor used to
I was
going to
try
in the event
using
of
the
sewers
bar.
Overflowing. That's of no use.
Haha! 2 iron bars.
That's of no use.
Really? Okay. I guess I'll come back to that. Maybe I need 3 iron bars.
Wire.
Oh, okay. That'll work. That should work.
This must be a service trapdoor. That's of no use.
Guess we're going to combine. Long iron bar. There we go.
The trapdoor is horizontal and solidly fixed.
Okay. We walk out on it now? Is that what we're doing? No. Eventually that should drain. Seems like that'll take a little time. There's something there.
A piece of rope that floats. If it's long enough, then it might be useful. It's very heavy.
Oh!
A body! Oh, it was weighed down by the anchor. If I can retrieve the anchor, I can use it as a grappling hook.
Wow.
There.
Goodness sakes. Well, I'm gonna guess we're gonna use that to go get the boat, but just, you know. Man, oh man.
First try. Now, let's pull the boat back here. The boat is tied up on the other bank. It's impossible to pull it back to me.
Okay, well, can you walk out onto it? Yeah, it's a bridge now. Fine. I don't need to untie it necessarily. I just need to get across. Hello. Like footprints.
Footprints? Someone has been here recently.
Okay.
Footprints? Someone has been here recently. I need something to clean this grate.
Not convinced he killed himself? There's an explanation. I mean, this is a game about him. Convinced he's still alive. Being it's a mystery game, it does make sense. Yeah. Strange. Okay. We need to come back to this, because I don't think we have anything. Yeah. Broken pipes.
I need...
Go back across the boat, see if we can find something else. Aha!
An old scarf with blood on it. This bit of iron seems new and looks like a piece from ordinary machinery.
Okay. Brush it off, brush it off. Okay.
Incredible! This grate is new and has a mechanical locking system.
Okay. Looks like we need to connect some pieces. Oh. We're going to get this into that.
I need something.
Can I fiddle any of those? Yeah. I don't seem to be able... Hold on. I'm just testing to see if I can maneuver any of these pieces. It doesn't seem like I can. So I can do... Only thing I can do is use the control. It looks like. That doesn't look like the right answer because I go here. Can't go left. Lumpy, what's going on? And now I think we're stuck, so we might have to reset. Okay, so we go right directly. And down. That seems wrong. We need to get up here. Yeah. We go up, we go here. Down is stuck, up is stuck. Can't stick around long. Headed to bed now. Been a while since I stopped in the stream. Hey, no worries. No worries. Yeah, we're actually playing a game from almost 2 years ago. Since we last played it. How we got to that it's a long story. But we're, it's like old times. Let's see. We go across, and then down, and then this way, then that way, and then that way. Got it. Yep. I see it. This way, and then up, and then left. Hold on. Up, right, down. Yeah, we can do this. Okay. There, and then we can go here, and then here, and then here. Uh-oh. Of course. All right, well, we have to go up. We need to get here. And to get here, we have to go in through here. So we have to find a way to get there, which means we'd have to go down here and then go over. So, let's see. We go left, down, right, down. We're stuck. We go right, down, left, up, left, down. Got it. Okay. We got to go here. Okay. And then we go down left. All right. What games have been mainly streaming lately? So up until for a while, we've been playing mostly Vampire Survivors. We've got everything totally done in that right now, including the DLC. That is a fantastic game if you haven't played it. Vampire Survivors, a little bit of Project Zomboid off and on. Haven't played that in almost a month or two now. But Project Zomboid, fun game. And what else? A game called AI Roguelite. It's a roguelite RPG kind of game, and everything is produced. The text, the images, the story, all generated by artificial intelligence. It is a fever dream. It's really the best way to say it. I think that's what we've been mostly playing lately. Anything else, guys? Well, Adventure Quest 3D on Sundays with Kiba and everyone. Of course. Adventure Quest 3D still on the rotation. Oh, you found out the thing while I was handling that? I'll take it, Kit Kat. Right down, right up, right. Let's see. And then we swing around. And then we go left. Right? Hold on. Left, down. There. Wait a minute. Stop there. Yeah, roguelite seems pretty cool. I'll have to try to pop in for one of those. Yeah, no problem. No problem. I want to make sure. I don't want to have to start this over if I don't have to. Let's see. If I lost where we were at. Up right. Down left. Well. Left down. Okay. All right. Now we go down to here. And then over. No. Hold on. Left down. And then down, left, and up. Which brings us there. Right, okay. Up. And then around. There it goes. There's the tunnel. I see. I gotcha. Good deal. Thanks for fielding that while we were interacting with everybody's. I appreciate that. Oh, is that it? We got it. Okay. Do we have any other items? No.
Come on, John. Courage.
Where's this gonna lead?
And here's another. See how you like that. Oh, and how does this feel? I don't think you like that much.
You can only stream one game.
Let's see if I can break.
I'll let the cutscene finish. I'm kind of pondering that question.
Holmes.
Oh boy.
I am so very glad to see you, Watson.
How then? How?
Whee! Yes, he's alive! The bad guys had better watch out now. Grandpa's alive, and he is a good man. I knew that he was. Uh-oh, they're going to be sorry now. My grandpa ruled. Yes, and my grandpa saved him. Read it.
You are alive. I don't know what to feel.
Sorry, Lumpy.
Relief
I
or regret.
didn't think we'd have such a long cutscene.
Watson, my friend.
You are not in a good state, Holmes.
Neither are you.
I suppose not. Can you walk?
Not without your help.
Why did you fake your own death? And who were those men?
I think to answer your question, Lumpy,
alone. John, I'm innocent.
I think I would still, after all this time, probably pick Minecraft.
Am I in a position to give such orders?
What a relief. Oh, my God, what a relief. But how?
Curare, hemlock, a few Indian plants, and sheep's blood.
Because it can be so many games in one.
A pathologist who owed me a favor for the death certificate.
Holmes, I was talking about this affair of...
I will explain everything, my friend, but we must leave here.
Yes, let's go back to Baker Street. I'll help you. Lean on me.
Thanks, Lumpy. Yeah, I honestly would have to say it.
Home at last.
Probably Minecraft. If I only had to pick one for the rest of my life. Because there's so many different ways to play it.
I put everything back in place after Baines went through it. But I didn't stay here. I couldn't face it.
Sit down, my friend. It is time for you to know the full details of this case. First of all, I must apologize for the distress that this has caused you, and for my behavior, which was, I know,
it can be
quite abominable. I can only hope that by the end of this explanation you will understand that
it can be we can go on the one server and it's a role-playing game, an MMO. You can go on another server and it's mini games.
From whom or what?
You can play survival, you can play creative mode.
From Professor Moriarty.
Adventure maps.
Moriarty?
We should
Moriarty.
not take pity on him in that Swiss asylum. Do you remember during the case of the
Oh, I remember this.
Has cost us dear today.
Yeah, we left him.
He's responsible for the bishop's murder?
Right,
yes,
we left him to rot.
But that was only a small detail in his plan. A detail which he had to eliminate as it compromised the whole of his diabolical project. The bishop had in his possession a document which he suspected as being one component of a larger puzzle. The ramifications were unknown to him, but he considered the matter as sufficiently important that he should consult me. The day before our macabre discovery, his nephew, who was in his confidence, brought to him an important element which helped him understand Moriarty's grand plan. It was at that moment that two men began to comprehend the seriousness of the situation. The bishop then decided to contact me.
Against his nephew's wishes? Was that what they argued about?
Yes, but Moriarty found out that the bishop knew of his projects, and he arranged for his murder. The murderers were also supposed to bring back the document that the nephew, young Hampford, found, but they were unable to open the safe.
What was the document?
Evidence of Prince Woodville's implication in the project.
The nephew must have retrieved it from the Royal Archives, where he worked. A link to the crown.
Yes. Moriarty wanted to overthrow Queen Victoria and place the prince on the throne of England.
Oh, wow.
But that's impossible. He would have needed to create an incredible coup d'etat.
Patience, Watson. First of all, Moriarty placed his pawns so they might begin to develop and encourage a tense atmosphere, ready to discredit the Queen and thereby raise Woodville's popularity.
And provoke a famine, so that the prince's soup kitchens could begin distributing food and he would appear as a hero.
Okay.
Exactly. Moriarty quickly learned that I was making inquiries as to his plan, and without wishing to sound vain, he knew that I was the only person capable of upsetting his scheme.
Sure.
He therefore set up a plan that I be discredited and thought of as a criminal.
Right.
And you played along with him.
Precisely. Allowing him to believe that he had succeeded was the best way of ensuring that his attention was no longer fixed on me.
Why didn't you say anything to Scotland Yard?
Did you not think it strange that Inspector Lestrade was away for weeks?
What? You mean to say that Baines
was working?
I understand.
The bishop's murderers were in the hands of this traitor, and you were therefore at a dead end after our investigations at the opium den.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, and Bane's authority allowed him access to the
I
police
didn't know it was Moriarty.
He changed and
But,
forged all
yeah.
of the charges in the documents that you saw at Judge Beckett's house.
Changed and
it
forged.
was also he who substituted the Samoan necklace for a vulgar copy.
Oh my goodness.
So that was why the judge went to Farley's, to obtain Baines's false information.
Precisely. But they each found themselves as instruments in Moriarty's strange orchestra. Judge Beckett received entire books full of charges against me, and a journalist such as Farley will not hold back when he gets the chance to make the front page of all the newspapers in England. With regard to Farley, it was a mere case of professional misconduct.
Oh boy.
And to think that I held you responsible for the explosion at the judge's house. What a relief! But why did Moriarty have him killed?
He was on the point of discovering that all the documents supplied by Farley, and therefore by Baines, were false. Exactly the opposite to what our enemy was anticipating.
Oh man.
And where did the poison fit in all this?
Unfortunately, I do not possess all the information on this subject. The first time that we saw the effects of this substance on the body of the bishop, the poison was evidently only at an experimental stage. It was much too potent to do anything with.
Effectively. But in the second case, Kurtz, I didn't notice a great advance.
However, there was one. The poison was no longer fatal.
Yes, but the madness was still there. I should remind you that he attempted to devour his own dogs.
Yeah, it was
Correct,
crazy.
Watson, but it was not the second case, as you supposed. Remember the number of other incidences of madness, either collective or individual, relayed in the press in the days prior to it?
Yeah, there were a lot of articles.
That Moriarty tested this dangerous mixture on a large number of guinea pigs. Apparently with little success, as all those people are now dead.
Wow.
I say apparently, because I do not have the least idea as to the result Moriarty was hoping for.
Wow.
And that's where Hans comes in, isn't it?
Moriarty needed him to devise the substance's final formula.
And so you helped Hans to escape, so he might lead you to it.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
I remember
but
that
things
now.
did not
Yep.
go as I had planned. The professor's men got their hands on him just after his escape.
And you lost his trail.
Yes, but I doubted that Moriarty would take Hans to his lair. To find him, I had only one trail, the bomb placed at the judge's house.
The trail of the 3 Russian brothers.
I found out about the mill by having the anarchists' trail followed by the children in my own secret police. Once again, their help was a determining factor. As regards knowing where to locate Moriarty's lair, I hoped to find the information in the attic of the watermill. I got to it only just in time before Baines turned up.
And you were stuck then, weren't you? Allowing him to arrest you would have meant certain death.
Regrettably. But Moriarty's plan worked in any case, as after killing Baines, I became England's most wanted man for
Yeah.
the murder of a Scotland Yard inspector.
And so you had to make sure that people forgot about you. Therefore, you orchestrated your own death so that you might continue your investigation discreetly. Oh, that was a terrible time for me, Holmes.
I am sorry, my dear fellow.
Well, the important thing is that you are well and truly alive.
Yes, but it is not over yet. Moriarty will take action one day or another.
You were saying that you had found Moriarty's hideout. Where is it?
In an abandoned fun fair on the outskirts of London. It is quite certain that they are all there. Shielman, the prince, and of course, Moriarty.
Wow.
If Moriarty puts the prince on the throne, he'll have his hands on the reins of the kingdom. Her colonies, her diplomatic network, her riches, everything.
Yes, including the army, the war fleet, everything he needs to help him conquer Europe. And eventually, I suspect, the world.
Wow.
Holmes, we have to be quick. His plan hasn't been put into action yet. Perhaps it's not too late.
Let us go immediately, Watson.
It ain't over yet. Oh my goodness. There's actually going to be a confrontation. Wow. Uh-oh, not responding. Be good, be good, be good. Okay.
Do you really believe that Moriarty is in there behind that fence?
Something in the wind seems to suggest it, Watson.
I have a peculiar acid taste in my mouth, if that is what you mean, Holmes.
Well, yes. The air is tainted still with toxic fumes from the factory chimneys.
I believe that I read about this place. The funfair was abandoned after the factory was built so close by. It was said that even the ice cream tasted bitter.
Ugh.
Aren't you curious about the warehouse down there? There seems to be some strange activity taking place inside.
Strange and in keeping with Moriarty's activities. Let us go and see what they're up to.
Oh boy. Alright. Autosave. Be good. And we are good. Wow. All that exposition, and it still ain't over yet. Fantastic so far. Come on. Round of applause for that expose. Goodness sakes. The only thing I wonder is how he faked his death. How did he fake that? How did he fake that suicide? I mean, that was a gunshot to the head. How do you do that? Remember, Watson is a doctor. Remember, Watson is a doctor. How do you fool him? Very carefully. And they buried him, so I don't know exactly. Yeah. Well, did they bury him? Was it a double? Did he find someone willing to take their own life as a double? Was it a blank? Was it like that's the only thing that I'm not quite understanding how he pulled off. That part really makes I got questions about that. I got questions about that one. Otherwise, pretty dang cool. We need to take a break and come back for story time. And who knows, man? At this point, this might be the finale. But my goodness, that was something. All right, pipe in the old mouth. We'll return shortly with story time and see where it goes. Feels good to know what's going on, doesn't it? Right? Every once in a while, yeah. Indeed. All right. Yeah, makes sense, Moriarty, because couldn't figure out like what the plot would be or who the mastermind in this was, like what their plans were. Moriarty makes a lot of sense now. Yeah. Fantastic. Okay. I don't know if we have another Sherlock game after this. I'm going to have to go through the library. I don't have any installed. I don't think we're going to get to the end of it tonight necessarily, especially after story time. Anyway, we'll be back. Story time and then some more Sherlock. Okay, I am back. I was just told, my cousin, my sister, both watching the stream, they were paying a little bit more attention to the cutscene. I was still pondering over the questions Lumpy had, and had missed some of the details. It turns out that the person that Watson saw shoot himself was not Holmes. It was a double. Holmes makes mention of it being someone that owed him a favor. So now we know. So it was a double. That's a pretty big favor, assuming the death was legit. That's a pretty, yeah, that, talk about a big favor. That's assuming the death was legit in the first place. I don't know. I mean, I assume so, since there was a burial, but who knows? Anyway, onward. Story time. Bam. Story time it is. We'll bring up some music for a little bit until we get into articles. Personal story. I know I talked about this on Discord briefly, but I thought I would mention it to the people on stream. So a couple of days ago, nights ago, I should say, because it was late, I happened to have spotted a group. I don't know what they call that, but 5 male deer just right across the street from my house. We live on kind of like the edge of town, roughly. And so there's a lot of wooded area. There's even like a golf course out in the area. There's a school, and there's a large open area around that. There's woods. So it's, like I said, it's kind of an edge of town situation. So you have a lot of room for animals, for sure. Deer are a pretty common occurrence. In fact, I remember the first time going out when I moved here, walking home from the store, my cousin and I were on the way home, and right at the post office, there were like 3 deer. It was like a mom and 2 of her kids. At the post office. They were like in the parking lot of the post office and had died, eventually ran across the street and into a yard somewhere. So, but 5 males. And 2 of them were fairly large. The other 3 were they were young adults, if not older. Like none of them were like little. It was like, wow, man, it was first I saw 1, and then I noticed, no, wait, there's a group. There's at least 3, and then I keep looking, and I'm like, wait, no, there's 5. There were 5. Yeah. Like, holy moly, man. In a way, like, thinking about that, it's like, can you imagine if you were walking home at night and you stumble into 5 male deer? Yeah, exactly. That could be very dangerous. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's some parts of town where you wouldn't want to walk home at night because of certain people. Around here, in this part, you don't want to walk home at night because you could get jumped by a group of deer. Roving gang of deer. No, what I think, 1 deer is dangerous, but yeah, 5 males. 5 males. Yeah. That was actually kind of scary. I was like, wow, dude, 5 males. Yeah. My guess is that they had grouped together in search of some kind of a place to go, knowing that the weather was turning, because it was only it was like later that night when the really bad weather started. Or no, the next day rather, when the bad weather started, about a day later. So they had a sense things were getting rough, and they needed to find a better area to live. I have no idea where they went, because they were actually going towards town instead of away from town. They were coming from the out of town farther in the town. Who knows where they went? But I was checking. I even checked, because we have a little compost bin in the backyard, and I had seen them, kind of walk around, and I was like, I wonder if they're picking at our compost bin, because I mean, there's stuff in there they might want to eat. But no, didn't seem like they got anywhere near it. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. Little, like I said, a little bit disconcerting. It's like, wow. Oh yeah, they were at the very least foraging, but my guess is they were probably scouting an entire new location. They knew that like something was up, and they had to find a better spot, place to actually bunk down through this weather. But there were right out on the road. They were right out on the road, off and on. A couple of them. Thankfully for them, there was no traffic that late. That and the weather because I mean, goodness sakes, my road is actually it's kind of linked between two of the other main roads in town. Like on each end of my road is, two very populated roads, so a lot of people like to cut off onto ours to skip a bunch of like downtown traffic and things like that. It's a way for them to kind of cut across to the other side of town by going from one end to the other without having to go through a bunch of traffic or anything. So we get a fair amount of vehicles, even as far out as as we are. We're not like way in the boonies by any means, but yeah. Up in the mountain towns, I mentioned, I went into one to visit. I saw a group of deer crossing the street. Yeah. I can imagine. I mean, yeah. Well, I don't have to imagine. I've actually seen it myself here. I remember seeing that where I used to live during the big lockdown. We had deer coming out quite a bit into town, because there were so few people out that the deer weren't scared. So they weren't like downtown necessarily, but I mean, I had lived literally on Main Street of my old town, and we saw them like in the backyards. So yeah, at that point they were like, hey, nobody's out, we can go see what's going on. They were foraging then. But yeah, to see them just in such a large group, yeah, it was wow, it was something. Like I said, two of them were good size. The antlers, they weren't the rack of antlers weren't necessarily massive, but there was at least one that was a 10 point, at least a 10 point. I think most of the younger ones was probably like a 6 point, probably 6 or 8. But that one was at least a 10 point buck. These, yeah, and they were solid looking, boy. Them two older ones, they were solid. Like, man, it was interesting to say the least. I'm not gonna be hanging out at night all by myself down around here. Yeah, they were big. I'm gonna crack open the World Facts book. Random page. Let's see. We've actually covered that one before. That's Art Nouveau and Art Deco. Let's turn to another random page. Apparently it likes to open to pages we've seen before. I've seen that one too. We talked about inventors, did we not? I believe we have. Let's try again. I'm pretty sure we talked about inventors already. Oh, how about rain? Have we talked about rain? Oh, you know what? I think we have. Water vapor in the Sahara. We did. No, we did. The water vapor in the Sahara. More water vapor in the atmosphere. Yep. Yep. Okay. Let's try another page. I'm just going to pull randomly here. Textiles. I don't think we've talked about textiles. Does that sound familiar? Not very far. Just told a story about a bunch of deer in my right across the street from me the other night, and we're just getting into the random world facts. We're trying to find some we haven't read yet. I keep opening the random pages that apparently we've already read. How about textiles? I think we haven't done this one yet. So, Egyptian tomb painting shows costumes stamped with orderly repeated designs, 2100 BC. Clay cylinders were used to print border patterns in Peru, 2000 BC. Tie-dyeing and batik developed in Mexico, Peru, and Java between 1500 and 1200 BC. Flax was used along the Nile, ancient Egypt, 5000 BC, to make linen-like fabric. Wool developed on the Euphrates River banks, Mesopotamia, 4000 BC. Cotton in India and Peru of 3000 BC. And silk in China, 2640 BC. French textile production excelled in style and technique under Louis XVI, 1774 to 93. Design was refined, classical elements intermingling with earlier floral patterns. George Leeson established the Calico Printing Works of Boston, 1712, the first U.S. fabric printing manufacturer. Over 70 printworks were established in the U.S. during the next 150 years. Finally, the arts and crafts movement revived textiles as an applied art. Textile art began in the late 1950s. Contemporary artists include Toyazaki of Japan, Parsons of the UK, Dubois of the US, and Roos of the Netherlands. There we go. Some information about textiles. Fabric has been around a long, long time. 7,000 plus years. It's quite a while. All right, moving on to our articles for tonight. Before we get to Florida Man, I have an update for us. Music off, because we got to read an article. So this is an update from maybe 2 weeks or so ago. We talked about the Dungeons & Dragons OGL leak. Remember that? And we didn't have a, we didn't have a lot of information of whether or not the leak was real or any of that. And, well, now we have a lot more information. There's been several developments. So, from Axios, fan revolt rocks Dungeons & Dragons scene. A 2-week revolt by Dungeons & Dragons fans has sent the company behind the venerable tabletop role-playing game scrambling to make amends. Driving the news, facing infuriated fans, Hasbro-owned Wizards of the Coast says it will refrain from implementing some of the recently leaked upcoming changes to a license that allows fans and game makers to use elements of D&D in their own spin-off games. The dispute has shaken up the world of tabletop gaming, causing fans to question their loyalties to D&D, a nearly 49-year-old franchise, while rivals gather strength. The D&D community erupted 5 days into 2023 after news outlet Gizmodo published leaked details about the Open Game License 1.1, a significant revision to the license that Wizards of the Coast has overseen since 2000 to govern the usage of some parts of D&D. Under the original license, content creators from fans to small businesses that make their own popular tabletop games have been able to freely use some of the dice rolling, stat counting mechanics, and legacy character elements of Dungeons & Dragons. The leaked 1.1 document would have constricted the deal with registration requirements, a royalty structure for top earners, and language about possible revocation or changes to rights in the future. Its more limited scope appeared to only cover physical games to the exclusion of popular virtual tabletop experiences. A fandom used to D&D's more open system flipped out, filling social media with calls for players to cancel their paid subscriptions to Wizards' online portal D&D Beyond. The company says Beyond has over 12 million registered users. It's genuinely heartbreaking. Troy Knowlton, longtime D&D player from Boston, who has amassed thousands of hours of playtime, tells Axios. He says he has canceled his Beyond subscription. He viewed the moves as an affront to third-party tabletop role-playing game creators, who he said shepherd new players into the game and invigorate the veterans by establishing new content. Hey, Kiba, how's it going? While unsurprising in this late-stage capitalist realm we reside in, it shows a complete negligence of the creatives who have helped D&D become the monolith of tabletop role-playing games it now is. I agree with all of those statements. Limited communication. It says Wizards of the Coast has responded slowly to the uproar, initially taking 8 days to say the leak was only a proposal meant to generate feedback, and the final copy wouldn't include a royalty system. It initially characterized the whole episode as a win-win because it generated constructive feedback. I kind of figured that's how they were going to spin it. Several days later, with fans still upset, D&D executive producer Kyle Brink posted a follow-up, promising that no old content would lose its license. That's good. Our language and requirements in the draft OGL were disruptive to creators, he wrote. Yeah, no kidding. In a follow-up, a day later, he announced that D&D's core mechanics would soon be entered into a Creative Commons license, and some early game content would now be controlled by its fan content policy. Wow, that's actually a huge reversal. He's added that a new 1.2 OGL would be workshopped publicly with feedback from the community. That's a smart decision. That's actually a smart decision. I'm glad they're actually paying attention. They're not pulling like a Blizzard idea of, well, we know what people really want or what they really need. Deaf ears, don't you guys have phones, etc., etc. It's good to hear that they've realized, let's try to negotiate with the people that actually keep us in business. It says in his notes, Brink said a major goal of the license revision was to bar the creation of offensive content using elements of D&D. Okay, that's fair. But obviously language can be just loose enough that you could then use it to tighten reins. It says what they're saying. Brink wrote in an online notice to fans late last week, "We are sorry. We got it wrong." I want to applaud Wizards of the Coast right now for actually admitting that. Again, if we were to look at other companies' behavior, Blizzard being one of them, they don't tend to apologize for anything. And if they do, it's usually a backhanded apology that then used to explain and justify themselves. So the fact that they're going there with this is that's a good step. That is some goodwill. I will give them that. The intrigue. Some influential creators are ready to move on. Paizo, the company that has released popular content like Pathfinder under the older OGL, recently said it would not create work through the new license and instead announced the formation of an open RPG creative license. Late last week, it announced it had 1,500 companies and creators on board. Oh boy. What's next? The feedback process for Wizards 1.2 OGL runs into February and possibly beyond until we get it right, Brink said. Some fans like Knowlton see improvements in the Wizards' latest comments, but are wary, saying the company lost their trust. I'll give them this. At least they're willing to own up to it. That they have absolutely, table flipped the community and are willing to make amends. The fact that they are actually putting some stuff under Creative Commons license, some stuff will be controlled by fan content policy, is huge. The fact that they are actually going to sit down and work with the community to hammer out the new 1.2 OGL that says a lot. That says quite a bit. Truth be told, I think they can come to an agreement. I really do. I mean, I get that some fans are gonna be, oh well, we want everything for free. Yeah, exactly. Wizards pulled a table flip. That's right. Yeah. Exactly. They're like, oh, you're going to play by our rules or you're going to have to go home. Yeah. And that's one thing, we're talking, as we said before, many creators, a new industry opened up, essentially, of third-party role-playing content that was still technically licensed, in a sense, because of the open game license. Like, yeah. And it reinvigorated the genre where it was going to die. It really was. It was slowly dying. So Wellsham says, I don't fully understand how that works. Are they referring to like an adventure book that features offensive content, or just putting the D&D name on that kind of stuff because the rules of the game can't be protected by copyright? That's a good question. Yeah, that is a good question. Yeah, game rules by themselves, are not protected by copyright. I don't know if you guys knew that. Game mechanics are very difficult to copyright. In fact, there's entire rule sets are pretty much impossible. There's certain things that you can copyright. For example, Wizards of the Coast copyrighted the act of turning a card sideways, tapping, to tap a card, to rotate it into a sideways position, right? Typically about 90 degrees to the left or to the right. And so other card games that came out after that had to make different names. They would say exhaust or crank or utilize or whatever. They had to come up with a different word. They could still use the mechanic of turning the card sideways, but they couldn't call it tap. So they could copyright the word tap to mean that, but they could not copyright the action of turning a card sideways. If you wanted to RP offensive stuff with D&D rules, no one can stop you. Yeah, absolutely. That is true. That is absolutely true. Now, that said, if you wanted to RP offensive stuff at your home table, or even at your local game store, assuming your local game store is somehow cool with it, that's one thing. If you're going to publish offensive material with D&D rules, I could see where maybe Wizards of the Coast might be a little upset with that. And then not only are you publishing it, you're selling it. Right? I get that. Well, that's a good question. Would they have a legal right to stop? I guess under the old OGL, maybe they did not. And that's what they were trying to fix. They were basically trying to set up a loophole, if you will. Maybe not the correct word to use, but a clause that would say that, if there's any content that's a little too over the line, they would be able to nip it in the bud. But you'd have to be very careful with your wording. No legal standing for that act. I think they're focusing on the D&D name. You could use the rules but not mention them. Yeah. Right. That's possible too. You could still use the rules. Yeah, I suppose if you wanted to make, offensive RPG, and you can fill in the blanks of what is offensive. We don't need to go there, but offensive the RPG, and you don't. But the whole point of using the OGL rules to begin with is so you can kind of have that D&D stamp on your stuff. Not that you're planning to do any of that. Yep. Throws away the Russian midget wrestling role-playing game. Yes, of course. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yes, of course. Yes. Yes, of course. Totally not your idea to begin with. Yeah. But no, right. That's a really the problem, I guess, is where do you draw the line on what counts as offensive? When can you stop someone? It basically gives them a license to censor. It would, if they could do that, it would give them a license to censor content. And at what point do they get to decide what to censor, right? Yeah, like that could talk about a slippery slope, a quagmire, if you will. Like that could get ugly. That could get ugly real quick. Especially if the people involved who get to decide what gets censored changes over time, which they would, because obviously no one lives forever unless they've, figured out how to do the lichdom thing IRL. I don't know. But, but speaking of D&D, but the problem then would be that, say, the people who are there to begin with are trustworthy and honorable or good judgment, whatever. But eventually they retire, and then someone else comes in, and well, maybe they've got an agenda that they don't want this, that, or the other, and so they call this, that, or the other offensive, and yeah, it just turns into a giant mess. Yeah, so. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That'll be a very interesting case to follow, but hopefully they don't have to go this route. It sounds like they're going to be working with the fans. And trust me, you want to have a hard time, trying to please somebody. Dungeons and Dragons fans are going to be some of the hardest people to convince, not just in terms of like story and art, but also rules and laws. Do you know how many tabletop lawyers there are in the RPG scene? Rules lawyers. That term exists for a reason. Do not think there aren't people with actual. There's a guy on YouTube. I can't think of his name offhand, but he is a huge gamer. He's a huge gamer, and he's also a licensed and well-accredited attorney. He defends people for all kinds of things all the time. I can't think of his name offhand. I know we've mentioned him several times during our streams, off and on, not constantly, but yeah. And he's just as much of a tabletop gamer as he is a video gamer, and like not only is he a rules lawyer, he's an actual court lawyer. Don't think people aren't going to be looking at everything they put down with a fine-tooth comb and being like, I don't like the wording of what you got here. That allows you to do this or that. Oh man, they think they're going to be done sometime after February with this new 1.20 GL. No. No. It's not going to happen. People are going to be arguing every little letter of that license. I would imagine if you're lucky, they'll have it done in 6 months. I can't imagine like if a year probably. Main difference between them and say YouTube or Blizzard is that they host the back end. While it's not great that they use that power how they do have legal standing. Yeah. So if you say he's wrong, he sues you for slander, and if you write it down, libel. There you, right. Exactly. There you go. I can't think of that guy's name offhand, but I know we've mentioned him several times. But yeah, he's a big like YouTube attorney. You go if you go on YouTube and you just look for like gaming attorney or something like that. That's not the name of his channel, but I'm sure he'll show up. Kind of a middle-aged guy, glasses, tends to wear a hat. It's not Legal. No, it's not Legal. I know who Legal is. It's not that guy. No, this is an older guy. A little bit older than that. I want to say his name starts with a K, like Ken. Ken or Kent. Anyway, yeah. There's actual attorneys that play the game, let alone just all the rules lawyers in general that play the game. Trust me, I've known my fair share of rules lawyers at the table. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Trying to get people to understand and interpret game rules is in itself, like, you almost need a legal degree just to argue how a rule should be interpreted. It says here on page 72 of the Dungeon Master's Guide, you know. Yeah. Yeah, trust me, it's its own thing. It is its own thing. Anyway, long story short, I like that they're willing to work with the fans. It's probably going to be a lot stickier than they think it's going to be, because D&D fans specifically are going to be some of the most fine-tooth comb type people you'll ever meet. Right. But because ABC, XYZ happens. Yeah. Yep. Then people that'll be like, you ever seen the Gamers movie? It's like an independent, small movie. It's like, I'm going to backstab the guy with a ballista. It's like, you can't do that. Well, show me in the rules where I can't. Well, he looks through it. It's like, doesn't say you can't. Right. Yeah. That's how the rules lawyers function. All right, what's going on with my Florida Man story? Well, usually, that's what it boils down to. It boils down to eventually the DM just has to go with, look, I'm the last one. Legal Eagle has done a video on D&D license. Oh, did he do one recently? As long as the Bard doesn't roll a nat 20, yeah. When the Bard rolls a nat 20 on his Knowledge Arcana check, as a DM, you're just screwed. You basically just have to give him the monster manual and say, just read whatever you want out loud to the party. Right. For some reason, this article is trying to be weird. I'm going to try to... I don't think that's I swear that's not the page I gave me the first time. I'm going to go load it into Chrome. We're going to go to Florida Man stories, things that are also deeply quagmired. Okay. There we go. We'll just use that. Excuse me. My apologies for all the coughing. No, I don't need notifications website. Please stop. Or a nat 20 on a seduction check. Yes. Yep. You've seen that movie too. Got it. Yep. It's funny. That's a funny movie. It's got max ranks in seduction. Oh, you got a link. Is this this might be the attorney. Or is this the Legal Eagle video? Hold on. Dungeons and Dragons rolls lawful evil. Nice. The new OGL. Nice. Yes. Awesome. Makes sense. Who is that other gaming attorney? I know I kind of want to know. See if I can find it. Gaming lawyer? Is that the one? Might be. It's not who I'm thinking of. No. Interesting though. The gaming lawyer plays Project Zomboid as well as D&D. So that's something to know. Whoever it is. It's not who I'm thinking of though. I'm trying to find him in my... I could probably keep looking into like my subscriptions. I know I thought I had him, but who? Whatever. If I figure out who it is, I'll let you know. Excuse me. Again, sorry for the Runesmith or Puffin Forest. I mean, the Puffin Forest is actually, that's who I'm thinking is, he's pretty funny. I don't think he's an actual attorney, but pretty sure, was it Puffin Forest that had the Tommy Wiseau character? My name is Absurd. I am Absurd. Those are hilarious. Anyway, speaking of absurd, let's look at Florida Man. Florida Man Stories, I-15 TD, brings us Free Florida Man, Florida Woman, Florida People tales. This first one, by the way, is a Florida Man and Florida Woman. What do you think Florida Man and Florida Woman do when they get together? I'll give you like 3 seconds to think about it. Yes, that's exactly what they did. From 96.5, The Bounce. Florida Man, they might have been attempting such at Disney World. Florida Man and Woman cops. Wait. Florida Man and Woman cops busted? Oh my! It gets even better. They are police officers. Florida Man and Woman cops busted for intimate relations at Disney World while on duty. Not one, not two, but 3 Orange County Sheriff deputies are in trouble for having sex while on duty. This included sex behind a church and at Disney Springs at Disney World in Orlando. Let's back this up and get the whole story. I feel like the old guy telling the story of The Princess Bride. According to WESH TV 2, a 51-page investigative report conducted by the sheriff's office goes back to early 2021. Hey, that's when we were first playing Sherlock Holmes. When the report says deputies Skylar Miller and Angel Mendoza began a sexual relationship. Later that year, Miller and her supervisor, Corporal Robert Gamer, began a sexual relationship as well. Body cams, dash cams, how stupid can you be? Well, we are talking about Florida Man. In the report, Skylar admitted she and the corporal would have sex while on duty. Before you rush to OnlyFans, there's no footage. They turned off their body cams. Oh, there you go. Gotcha, Zam. They knew. Skylar also admitted the hookups with Angel also happened while on duty. There's something to think about if you get cuffed and placed in the back of a police car. What did I just sit in? So where did they go? You already know. More from the report, a church in Windermere, behind a business near the Orange County Sheriff's Office, and in the parking lot at Disney Springs while all on duty. Disney Springs, the massive shopping and dining center at Disney World. The department investigated based on a tip they received. During the investigation, all 3 resigned. No more on-duty Disney World sex. Jeez Louise. Wow. Goodness sakes. Even law enforcement is not, well, even they are susceptible to Florida manism. No one is safe, ladies and gentlemen. It's like it's kind of like the zombie virus, right? Walking Dead, Project Zomboid. It's a Florida Man virus. No one is safe. It's in the air. It's airborne. Eventually, everyone will catch it. It's over, folks. These are the final days. Oh my goodness. I mean, it's one of those like faith in humanity knocked down just another peg, right? Just bring those expectations down, just another rung. Well, anyway, moving on. Second story, other one possibly spicy. They just mentioned OnlyFans in the last article. Guess what? It's in the headline of this one. We've got a theme tonight, apparently. Mother sues Orange County. This is from WESH. 2. Mother sues Orange County public schools over alleged volunteer ban for OnlyFans account. A mother suing Orange County public schools because she said the school board will not let her volunteer. Oh, I see. It's been extremely difficult. I feel like the one joy in my life, was taken straight from my hands for no actual reason, Victoria Treese said. Treese used to volunteer at her son's school, Sand Lake Elementary, but she said in 2021 they banned her because of what she does for work. 31-year-old is an OnlyFans model and posts explicit images on her subscription site. The reason that I even started OnlyFans was because I didn't want a 9-to-5, Treese said. I wanted to still be involved. I went through a crazy breakup. I wanted to still go to school with them and be with them 24/7, be as involved in their lives as I could without being away from them, and they're everything to me. Tuesday, she filed a lawsuit against the OCPS after she said the principal told her she could no longer be around children on school grounds. The complaint continues on to say that those instructions came from the Orange County Public School Board. I'm not a bad person. I'm doing my job in private, Treese said. Now she is suing in hopes of becoming a volunteer again. It's kind of like the old days of having a scarlet letter on your head, said her attorney, Mark Najame. What she was doing, what she does in her off time, is not illegal. But yet we have a morality police with the Orange County School Board and whatever administrators made this horrific decision. In the complaint, Treese accuses the school board of invasion of privacy and civil sexual cyber harassment. She said the school board sent her photos to staff, employees, and the media without her consent. Nobody knew about it until the school opted to out her, until a parent didn't like what she was doing in her off time and told the school. Then the school recklessly went ahead and distributed these images, James said. Treese was a volunteer for 5 years, passed the annual background checks, and does not have a criminal record. Her attorney questions what this situation means for other parents. If they're involved in multiple sex partners, are they prevented from seeing their children at school? If they work in the adult industry as a topless dancer or a male dancer, are they prevented from seeing their children at school? Where does this stop, James said. If somebody's a big game hunter, which many people think might be immoral, are they prevented from coming into the school because of some morality police that says what they're doing doesn't meet up to the moral standards? Treese said she is not just filing the lawsuit for herself, but for other parents. Of course, altruistic. I want to change. I don't want any parent at all to ever go through this. It's not, to me, it's just not fair at all, she said. Wesh 2 News reached out to Orange County Public Schools. Spokesperson said they do not comment on potential or pending litigation. The lawsuit said Treese's legal team filed this week is their second case related to the situation. Treese first announced she intended to sue the school board in October of 2021. According to Florida law, a person has to wait 6 months before they can sue a government entity. Florida Constitution has a statutory requirement to give the government entity 6 months' notice. Last year, Treese's legal team filed a petition to essentially skip over the 6-month requirement to accelerate the process, but a judge denied their request. 2021, James said they planned to sue for at least $1 million. Now he said they're going to leave it up to a jury to decide. The fact is, we're going to be seeking maximum damages and then allow a jury to determine what it costs somebody to be taken from their child, what it costs somebody not to be able to participate in their child's lives, and what it costs somebody to be having this publicly exposed, he said. That's where it ends. That's a interesting and tangled situation. What are they specifically? Hold on. So are they saying she's not allowed at the school for any reason whatsoever? Because I just wonder on that, because that's what the attorney is making it sound like. But as I go back, didn't they say they're telling her they're not going to allow her to volunteer anymore? I'm just saying, I'm not trying to say one way or the other. I'm just trying to kind of delineate what specifically they are looking for here. Regardless of where you sit on this story, I would have to argue that sharing those images to other people is probably in bad taste. I would hope they at least censored them. That said, I mean, this is her job as well, so is she's I don't know. It's yeah, that's a mess. That's a mess. I don't know where that. I mean, I can see both sides of that argument. I can. I really can. But man, oh man, that's. I don't know where you're gonna go with that one. I don't know where the law is gonna go with that one. Yeah, that's strange. The one thing I think that is, I guess, interesting when you think about it, is if all she's suing for is money, what about seeking maximum damage and then allow a jury to determine what it costs somebody to be taken from their child? I mean, that's actually some what do you want to call that? Emotionally charged rhetoric. They're not taking their child away from her. It's not like she can't. It's not like the kid's not coming home. And she is able to participate in their lives, just not volunteer. Anyway, the thing that I'm finding kind of interesting about it is, I'm not seeing something here about where did they say the litigation? Hold on, I'm looking to see what I'm trying to go back over this again, because if all she's suing for is money, I'm a little confused, because if they're trying to make change, you would think they'd be suing for, actual change to how things are interpreted, processed. I'm trying to find specifically. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything specific about that. So that's a little questionable. Don't you think you would want to try to get the rules changed if you feel the rules need to be changed, instead of just suing for money? But also, she says that she's suing in hopes of becoming a volunteer again. I'm just going to point this out. That's going to be an incredibly awkward situation, even if she wins. I don't know really how you're supposed to wrestle with that. So let's say, for sake of argument, she does win the case and she's allowed to volunteer again. She's going to be working with the people who condemned her in the first place. Isn't that going to be awkward and tense, like, all the time? I guess, would you want to volunteer for a school who treated you that way? Right? If she feels like that's, like what she's been wronged, would you want to continue participating with that school? It almost sounds like it would make more sense that she would pull those kids out of school and then go take them to a different school where she could volunteer. Because at this point, like, it's just a ridiculous, awkward situation that's going to just be bad for everyone involved. She feels like she's been wronged. I'm not even going to argue whether or not she's been wronged, man. This is a mess. But she feels like she's been wronged, and she wins her case. She's been wronged, and then the answer to make it right is to let her volunteer, but she goes right into the situation of people who don't want her to be there in the first place. So why would you force yourself into a situation you know you're not wanted? Right? Trust me on this. The last thing you want to do is cause more trouble. Right? If there's already a tense situation, things aren't working out, the true answer is to, if it can't be resolved without there being problems afterward, like fully resolved, without there being some kind of bad air, your best bet is to move on. Because otherwise there's going to be some kind of tension, strife, and eventually someone is going to sneeze in the wrong direction at someone else, and the war begins again. There's already a wedge. Why continue to further that wedge? I speak from experience, but not about an OnlyFans account. Not that kind of experience. Anyway, speaking of OnlyFans, did you remember that time we joked that I should actually start an OnlyFans account and just take pictures of like all the computer fans I have, put them on the site? Would you guys sub to my OnlyFans if it was literally OnlyFans? All right. Final story. Final Florida man story. Here we go. From Wink News, which we have seen before. Nanny accused of stealing South Fort Myers family's dog after being fired. Really? Really? Oh, come on. Wow. That sounds a little petty, to say the least. A woman working as a nanny in South Fort Myers was arrested Wednesday after deputies say she stole a family's dog in retaliation for being fired. According to the Lee County Sheriff's Office, deputies were called to a home on Kyson Lane for a report of a stolen dog. They learned the suspect, 61-year-old Eileen Schultz of Plano, Texas, was a longtime nanny for the family, had been fired earlier in the day. The family reported the dog, Lady, missing and suspected Schultz stole the dog. My grandchildren, and the loss they were feeling, they were very, very upset. This is their dog. She's just part of the family, said Steve S., father of the dog's owner. Steve was on the first flight he could get once he heard Lady was missing. I was fortunate enough to catch a flight last night from St. Louis down to Fort Myers to help out with what was going on down here. And they have footage of the arrest video. It says detectives made contact with Schultz at a Fort Myers hotel. She initially told detectives she did not take the dog, but changed her story when hotel workers said they saw Schultz with Lady. Schultz then told detectives she took Lady to the hotel, but changed her mind and wanted to return her to the family. Right. Deputies learned that instead of returning the dog to the home, Schultz dropped off the dog alone in the area of Penzance Boulevard and Kyson Lane. LCSO searched the area overnight for Lady. They were using infrared looking for the dog. First thing this morning, there were sheriff's deputies on the street looking for the dog. It seems like they looked for this dog all night long, Steve said. Wednesday morning, detectives located the dog at a home in the Danforth Lakes community. A resident had found Lady and taken her in for the night. Deputies and detectives reunited Lady with her owners. I just want to say thank you so much to that employee, that person. I don't know who she was or who he was. They were able to help us get the dog back, said Steve. I didn't know what the response would be calling the sheriff's office about a lost dog, but I never expected the response we got. Schultz faces a charge of grand theft. He was released on a $5,000 bond. I would have to agree with Steve. I'm kind of shocked that the police went on that big of a search for a dog. I mean, I'm an animal lover just as much as the next person, but realistically speaking, what situation, if you were to lose your pet right now and call the police, even if you could report it stolen, how likely is your local police force going to be to continue an all-night investigation with infrared to find your dog. I can just about guarantee you the chances where I live are between slim and none. And Slim might be packing his bags and leaving town as we speak. I don't know. Something about that's kind of odd. Like, I almost... There's a cynical side of me that says Steve's family has friends on the force or something. Steve's got connections in the police department. That's what I'm getting out of that. That does not seem like something the police force would be willing to spend important man hours doing. I'm just trying to be real. Something about that just... wouldn't it be nice if that was the case for everyone? It just doesn't seem that common. I think we're far past the days of firemen rushing up into trees to rescue cats, let alone that. I'm thankful that they went through it, that they were willing to do it, but man, that does seem really like above and beyond the normal Call of Duty. Like I said, the cynical side of me wants to say that Steve's family has connections, friends, family, someone on the force to nudge them in the direction and say, hey, let's go help him out. Back to the Florida woman herself. Wow. Talk about petty. And I'm not so certain. Not so certain she really intended to return the dog. I think if you were going to do that, you probably would have actually went back and dropped the dog off in person. Who knows? Of course, I guess if there's police roaming the neighborhood, you might be a little worried to walk into said neighborhood. I don't know. I'm sure we don't have the entire context of the story. And trust me, those kind of details can change the entire outcome. Anyway, I think that is it for story time. We're going to take another break. I can tell you guys are speechless at some of the behaviors of Florida man, Florida woman, Florida kind. It's difficult to process. Anyway, quick break. We shall return and see how this plays out. I guess we're going to go have a showdown with Moriarty and the Prince. And who was the other one? I don't know. Curly? No, I don't know. Anyway, we'll be back shortly. Okay. I'm back. Check something real quick here. Oh, cool. I'm glad that video is actually posted in the Discord, the Legal Eagle. I'll want to look at that later. I'm glad that it works the way that it does. Fantastic. All right. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, hi. Get rid of the BRB because we are B. All right. We're ready to go. Man, those were some interesting, somewhat spicy. Yeah, for about another half an hour or so. That's right. We probably won't finish this tonight, but that's okay. We'll come back to it, and then give me time to make sure we got something else queued up, ready to go too. Okay.
To the warehouse. Quickly, Holmes.
I'm looking around. Yeah, the way I saw, the warehouse might have been that way, right? Even though we were pointing this way. But didn't the fence go around that direction? I figure we want to go warehouse. This looks like it's walled off, though. Okay. Maybe the warehouse is the other way. And this is the way they put us when we came in. Oh, I see. The warehouse is around the... Okay. I must have misremembered that when I saw the little cutscene. Nah, I don't need...
this cable car, we can get up.
I don't need to run. You think we're going to need to solve a puzzle to get it to work?
This motor is from the cable car. There's a little petrol left, but not enough to start the motor.
Okay, we need to find some gas.
Empty. Judging by the smell, I would say
and
that
some
it's
oil.
An oil reservoir. There's a little petrol left.
All right. We don't have either of those at the moment. And I imagine there's not going to be any on the platform.
Cutting pliers. They could be useful.
Probably.
This chest is shut by a cord, which also attaches it to the cable car's structure.
Well, I bet we could use some cutting pliers.
A bottle of motor oil.
Well, that's handy.
I can't do that. This padlock seems rather old.
I doubt the pocket knife's gonna work.
I can't do that.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. Well, we have the oil, but now we need to find a way to open that padlock.
The lever is stuck.
Okay. Not much else there. We got a stuck lever. The motor oil. I wonder if we can use some of the motor oil.
The lever is stuck.
No. Unfortunate. Okay.
This motor is from the cable car.
Okay, so our oil goes down to the side.
Let us hope it works.
Still need gas.
There are 2 guards in front of the main entrance. We will have to find another way in.
I think they're telling me that means we can't go any farther this direction.
There are 2 guards.
Yeah. Okay, so that means the oil is somewhere else. Can we, and we can't kind of skirt around them either.
There are 2
Nope.
guards.
Okay. So that's a dead end, essentially, right now. Oh, what's this?
Vodka. There's a little at the bottom of these bottles.
Russian alcohol. Holmes, the 3 brothers.
That could be used as a weapon in a necessity.
Okay, what do we got? An iron bar, some vodka, some pliers, pocket knife, some matches, of course. I'm going to look down here a little bit, just in case there's something we're missing. I don't know if the vodka alone will be enough to fuel it, but it might. Oh, what do we have up here?
Here is a good place to try and get through. Here is a good place to try and get through. Here is a good place.
No. Okay. That looks like something we'll be coming back to. This is our other dead end. So I'm assuming the vodka will be enough. Let's go find out.
This motor is from the cable. Here's what we can use for fuel.
Yep. All right.
Look at this hole. This motor needs a starting handle.
Ah.
The maintenance. This cable car isn't used very frequently.
True, Watson, but let us hope that it is still working. Look at this hole. This motor needs a starting handle.
Okay, so that's not quite working. Maybe we can use... I was hoping we could fashion something out of the iron bar, but not with what we've got, apparently. The iron bar does not seem to work. I assume the pliers do not work. Alright, starting handle. We need to find a starting handle. Ah!
There is a metal ladder stuck under the cable car.
Okay. That's what's causing that. We also still have this lock. And the pliers did not work. Maybe we can try the bar on that. There we go. Aha!
Crank.
Perfect. Okay. That puts that on.
This motor is from... The crank is in place.
Before I start it up, though, what do we do about this ladder? And this lever?
The lever is stuck.
Not sure yet. I guess we can try to start it up and see if it does anything.
This motor is from...
It works.
We are going to separate. I will find a way into the fair, and you must investigate the warehouse.
Oh boy.
Very well, I'll do that.
There is no one on the roof. If the machine should get out of control, then just use the brake. There ought to be one.
I should hope so. Anyway, there's no other choice. And when I've found out what is going on down there, what should I do then?
Come and join me in the fairground. You can follow my route to get over the fence. Then you should find me easily enough. Good luck, my dear fellow.
Split the party. It's always the best option. Okay. Dr. Watson, let's go. What does he have on him for inventory? Nothing. Now, is it...
Come on, John. Courage.
Now it's not stuck. That's good. I guess it's probably stuck because the motor wasn't running. And I assume Holmes is going to pick up that ladder to get over the fence.
No one seems to have noticed me. Now I must try to find out what is going on here.
Okay, well, let's continue with Watson for now. Door looks impenetrable. As does this small amount of brick. Oh, it's the wood beams there. Didn't notice those.
It's a miracle that this reservoir is standing. The feet are being eaten away by rust.
Set of stairs going down.
The bags contain rubble. They're tied up with good solid rope. I'll keep the rope.
Okay. I spy with my little eye. Oh.
Carts from the soup kitchens. They appear to be queuing up.
Uh-oh. I somehow worry that there might be something nefarious inside those carts. Poisoned food, perhaps. I don't trust him. Moriarty could be up to no good. Well, we already know he's up to no good. There's a ladder there. And we can't proceed any farther that way. What about the stairs? Before we try the ladder. Can't really see any higher up. It can't go much farther unless we're going to... I see a rope, though, too. Are we going to walk across to get in? I bet we are. Let's check these stairs. See where this goes.
I must find out what is going on inside this warehouse, but have to be careful. The place is full of guards.
Right. We're going to have to watch this spot here. I bet the grounds are probably swarming.
The window is too dirty to allow me to see inside.
Well, all we have is rope right now. And they combine. Okay, that's good. That's not going to help me clean a window.
It's too dangerous to go any further.
Okay. Boy, that sure looked like that would be useful. We needed to cut the power, I guess. All right, Kiba. Have a good night's sleep, sir. I'm pretty sure I'll be streaming tomorrow. I'm not sure what. Either more Sherlock Holmes or something.
You there!
Oh,
Who are you?
he saw me.
Alert!
Are they just going to rewind me? Yes. Okay. We have the rope. Okay. Well, that's good. It just means we, yeah, they just kind of rewind us. All right. So there's nothing over here. The only thing we have is the way to clean the window, which we don't have right now. So, back upstairs. Let's try the ladder. Aha!
A large dry cloth.
Well, that'll help to clean a window. And I assume that is... Oh.
It's too dark inside this reservoir. It's impossible to see anything, but I can hear a slight lapping of water.
Okay, so there is water in the tank. Can't imagine if the...
It's impossible to reach the water. It's too far away.
Okay. Rope is not useful there at the moment. I don't see anything else we can do there, so we'll go back. And now we'll go use the cloth.
My cloth is too dry.
Are you kidding me? All right. So we need the water. Well, they say this is rusted. Okay, hold on now.
It's impossible to reach the water. It's too far away.
Right, so we need... Can we tie? No, they cannot tie together. Okay. Is there anything else? We need to find some kind of length of something we can use to put the cloth on to get it wet, moist. To get it moist. We need to get the cloth moist. I know how everyone loves when that word is spoken. More rope. A tied rope. Maybe that's enough rope. Gonna have to hope that's enough rope. Try the ladder again.
It's impossible to reach the water. It's too far away.
Still missing something.
It's a miracle that this reservoir...
I was hoping perhaps we could affix our rope to something here and maybe pull the pipe or something. Get some water to go. Something still in the cable car we can use. The lever, but that probably isn't going to do much for us.
I must find out what goes on in that warehouse.
Yeah. So you don't want to pull that off. That might actually be useful. What are we missing here? Can't combine the rope. Oh. Back down the stairs, I suppose. Something on the ground.
An empty bottle.
Ah! Okay. Right out of sight. Alright, that should do it. Or, yeah, right out of the line of sight of the guard. Okay. If we combine an attached empty bottle. There we go. Haven't been talkative. Got text with the friends. Haven't talked to in forever. Still texting. Hey, no worries. No worries. Alright, let's dip that in. And now we have a bottle with some water. Now we have a wet duster. All right. Got it. Okay. Take a peek inside. Uh-oh. That was close.
So, it is inside these warehouses that Prince Woodville's canteens on wheels are filled up. And Hans is there to add his poison.
Great.
That siren is a signal to open the doors and let out the carts of poisoned soup, destined for London. I wonder what Holmes is doing at this moment.
Meanwhile, at the Hall of Justice. All right, Sherlock. Let's start by grabbing that. Oh, autosave. You good? Do us autosave. Oh, rid of that. Okay. Let's. I'm sure I need that ladder that was over here. Give me that ladder. Yep. And we have to go back over here.
This crate isn't large enough for us to get over the wall, nor to see what is on the other side.
There we go. Peekaboo.
The way is clear.
Snip, snip.
Good, I'm in. Now I must find Moriarty.
Okay.
A target from a firing range. It depicts a lion.
That's curious. Assume that's going to be used for a puzzle.
The stand's accounts book. No, it is unnecessary.
Why would we want that?
Nothing interesting. No, it is unnecessary.
What's
No,
going on
it is
here?
Unnecessary.
Almost like there's something
No, it is unnecessary.
in here.
No, it is unnecessary. Nothing interesting. The cover is dented. Curious.
Mm-hmm.
The cover is dented. Curious. The cover.
Yeah, hollow. Let's go.
The cover is. Let's look at the book's secret.
Yeah.
Secret accounts. The stand's owner must do something other than manage a simple coconut shy, and there is a strange poem about animals.
Turnip alcohol. It says 3 times 9 bottles. Delivery Tuesday the 11th. Total 8 pounds. Tobacco. Plus hay. 50 packets of cut tobacco. Delivery Tuesday the 11th. Total 2 pounds. Information. Can't quite read that. Bought 12 adult rats from Tom. Sold restaurant Luigi for today's special. 10 shillings, 2 revolvers, typewriter ribbon, 20 pounds. The gazelle is dead. It was dangerous to turn its back on the lion. Okay, something to do with the targets that we found there.
The stand's owner must live here. A firing range for children. They have to throw leather balls at the figures of wild animals to knock them over. It's clear that there is a link between the poem in the secret accounts and the animal-shaped targets on the stand.
Okay.
It's the stand's till. There is no money, but there is a wooden target. Let's see.
Hyena waited for the hare to come out of its den. It won't be doing it again. Both of them starved to death. In the savannah, only the elephant can risk turning its back on the king of the animals without having to fear for its life. Sitting at the edge of the jungle, the chimpanzee didn't notice a vulture. Grabbed him with his claws. The giraffe witnessed that scene. Right. We gotta put the animals in the right order.
I need something.
Okay. So, make sure we've got all the pieces.
It seems to me that there is something behind this poster, but it is stuck fast.
I'm going to imagine we cannot use our pocket knife to... oh, we can.
There is a hiding place here. Interesting.
And that's going to
I
be...
can't see a keyhole to open this hiding place.
Right, which is why we have to put the animals in the correct spot. Okay. Fair enough. Alright, so it said something about a vulture witnessing a scene. Okay, let's go back to our documents. It said the elephant can turn its back to the king of the jungle. I remember that. So the elephant can be standing there, and the lion can go... I don't want him there.
I need something.
That doesn't make sense. Why would that go there?
I need something.
I don't think that actually works the way I want it to work. Maybe I got to do them in a certain order.
I need something.
There's a missing animal anyway. We're missing another animal as it is.
If the guard sees me, he will sound the alarm. I must neutralize him, but discreetly. There are probably others, and a fight would attract their attention.
Okay. We can't go out that door. At least not right now. We'll probably have to get like a, I don't know, poison dart or something. We've done that before. Wouldn't be the first time we've made a blowgun. Let's go back this way. There's this over here we haven't looked at.
A telephone line. Interesting. It comes from that large building.
Okay. Hopefully there's something in here that we need. Oh, I don't think we can get up there. Where's the other animal at? We need a third animal.
I need something.
You need something.
I need something.
Yeah, you need something else. I mean, I don't think these are going to work.
Something.
But trying.
I can't see a keyhole.
Figure out where the other animal is. Where are you, animal? Yeah, right? And I can't go out here because the guard is out there. Hold on. Is there something like right at the edge? Like they did with Watson? No, I don't see it. Need a third animal. Where are you at? We pick apart the mattress.
The owner must live here.
There's got to be a reason for this stuff over here.
A telephone. A telephone.
We're missing a third animal. There's the giraffe.
A target from a firing range.
There it is. Now we'll probably have to put them in the right order. I imagine we are in the absolute wrong order. Okay. Place the targets according to the notes. So, the lion can be behind. The gazelle is dead. It's dangerous to turn one back to the lion. We need... Yeah, okay. So what's the difference between the down arrow? Oh, interesting. And the facing. Okay. So, it's whether they're up or down and what direction they're facing. Okay. So the lion should face this way. Hyena waited for a hare to come out of its burrow, which he will never do again because they both died of hunger. That has upset the giraffe because he and the hare were neighbors. Well, if I can't Ah, got it. Okay, so we have to do all of it. Got it. Okay. Can I... Okay. Sitting on the edge of the jungle, the chimpanzee didn't notice a vulture that grabbed him with his claws. The giraffe witnessed that scene. Sitting on the edge of the jungle. So the chimpanzee has to go on one of the ends. The giraffe and the hare are neighbors. Okay, so gazelle is dead. It's dangerous to turn one back on a lion. Alright, so we know that the chimpanzee goes on one end. I don't know if we can do this it's probably like a reverse. We can probably do it. So let's put the chimpanzee at the end. He did not notice the vulture grabbing him. That means the vulture would be behind the chimpanzee. The giraffe witnessed that scene, which probably makes him there, and turns the giraffe around. Hard to say with the back facing. I would imagine he's looking at that way. Because the bird's head is turned pretty much backwards from its body, that's difficult to say. The hare and the giraffe are neighbors. Hyena waited for a hare to come out of the burrow, which he will never do again, because they both died of hunger. That has upset the giraffe because he and the hare were neighbors. They are both down. Gazelle is dead. It's dangerous to turn one back on the lion. And the elephant can stand among predators and risk turning his back on the king of the animals. I believe we want this here, this here, this here. And the gazelle would be down. The elephant can turn its back on the lion. Is the lion turned this way? Hard to say. Is the bird turned the wrong way? That's got to be close. Only the elephant can stand among predators and risk turning his back on the king of the animals. Gazelle is dead. It's dangerous to turn one's back on a lion. It's excuse me. It's possible that those two are that way, and then this would be turned around. Hyena waited for the hare to come out of its burrow, which he will never do again because they both died of hunger. That has upset the giraffe because he and the hare were neighbors. Sitting at the edge of the jungle, the chimpanzee didn't notice a vulture that grabbed him with his claws. The giraffe witnessed that scene. The giraffe is looking over here to see the chimpanzee grabbed by the vulture with his claws. Is the chimpanzee also down as a result? That would seem to make sense. What do we got wrong here? Anybody got any possibilities of what we got sitting? The elephant has to have it can stand among predators and risk turning his back on the king of the animals. So he should be facing away from the lion. The gazelle is dead. It's dangerous to turn one's back on a lion, which means the gazelle has to be facing away. from the lion and be down. The lion can probably be either direction. Hyena waited for the hare to come out of its burrow. So he probably is looking this way so he can see the hare. Upset the giraffe because he and the hare were neighbors. We have no real discussion on whether the hare is... Actually, could the elephant be this way? Because I don't think anyone would turn their back on the lion. So for that to be possible, the lion would face this way. The elephant would face this way. The gazelle would face this way. The hyena and the hare both died of hunger. Chimpanzee didn't notice the vulture that grabbed him with his claws. The giraffe witnessed it. I assume that means the chimpanzee is down. Chimpanzee didn't notice the vulture, which means the vulture... Whoop. Maybe we have to reverse them. Maybe this order is correct, but we have to flip it the other way. It's the only thing I can think of. Because I feel we've got everything pretty much where it needs to be.
There we are.
Oh.
It is simplicity itself.
The rabbit needed turned around. We had a couple of little things out of order. We got it. Okay.
The Stan's slush fund. I wonder what happened to the owner that he should leave without his savings.
Huh. Money, 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 money. Lots of banknotes. Well, what do we do with a stack of money? Stack of money, pliers, pocket knife. I know we should probably stop here in a little bit. And we will. I'm just curious now what the next step here is.
A telephone. A telephone.
I mean, I guess we could... I don't know. I don't know what we would do with that. Oh, you're back now. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, we're about ready to end. I'm just trying to find what our next step is now, because all we got out of that was banknotes, stack of money. I'm not sure where we're supposed to go now, because if we go out here, I'm actually going to save where we're at. Save. And we've got definitely more saves than we want. We know that that's a problem. Let's go to the load screen, come back here, and we'll get rid of a couple of these for sure. We don't want too many saves. Okay. It might fix that it might fix it, but I'm not going to risk. I don't want to risk it. I just don't want to risk it. I think we're better off leaving those saves to a minimum. I am going to see what we can do. Oh, we're able to walk out here now? How far did we get? Did the guard move?
It's open. This building was a menagerie. I'm in the service passage.
All right. Well, now that we know we can actually continue from there, we can go down this path. I could have swore as we tried to cross this threshold, there was a guard. Is he around this corner? Oh, the guard's gone. Oh, there he... Wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries, Hi. We're going to call it.
You there! Who are you? Alert!
Yeah, no, it's good. We're fine. I just wanted to test that. So, the next place we go is down that door. And that's okay. You have to rewatch later to see what you missed. Yeah, no worries. Okay. Well, that is where we're going to end things for the evening. We got a decent amount of people. I might want to see real quick if there's anyone we can host for the night. I'll take a quick gander of who might be around. I want to thank everybody for tuning in tonight. I know this is a good one. This has been a really good story. It's fascinating how, that we had gone so long without playing it and have come back and remembered enough of it to go, wow. Yeah. I'm gonna look around real quick, see who's doing what. A lot of people playing Minecraft tonight. Right? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I noticed more than a few people playing some Minecraft. Yeah, Twin's doing some Minecraft. We'll go bother Twin. I mean, raid Twin. No. That sounds like a plan. What do we want for our raid? Something to do with Sherlock. Try to think. What are we working on here? I don't know. We could just say murder raid. I don't know. Moriarty raid. I'm not sure. Moriarty. Yeah, Moriarty. Yeah. Exactly. Moriarty raid. I like it. All right, Moriarty raid is what we're going to go with. Yes, indeed. So, that'll be it. Twin. Yeah, no worries. I'm probably not going to stick around either. I got a lot of stuff to do myself. So, we're going to head on over to Twin Mines. He's playing some multiplayer Minecraft. He's doing something, working on a server. Looks like he's putting together nuclear reactors or something. I definitely notice, looks like some mechanism pipes and lots of other fun things. So, yeah, let's go see what Twin's working on. Let's get that raid going, because I don't know how to do things in order. Obviously. All right. There. Raid is started. Give him a warm hidey-ho as we get in there. And we'll see you probably tomorrow night with more Sherlock Holmes.